Yo, 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 yo. Skip Quarter Cowboys here with another one. I got Eshan with me, and I got Uncensored with me, of course. The Weekend Crew, this show a little different, right? Because I know y'all can see the title.
I'm laughing.
Title.
Oh gosh, that's why I'm laughing.
That was supposed to be a little battle. We get weekly call outs in the chat, man. You got some people that come up, and Junkie, my dog, he come up. I go to his channel, things of that nature. But we were supposed to really have it out. He went 0 dark 30 on me, He went 0 dark 30 on me. I haven't heard from him.
Oh God.
And I had, people did a little research. Hey, Eshan,
what's up?
You sent me that list before, right?
What list?
The one you made. You sent me that, didn't you?
Yeah, I emailed it. I mean, you're talking about I emailed that to you.
Emailed it to me?
I did.
All right, cool. And y'all know we were supposed to do this thing, but my man's went ghost on me. And I feel like a few people put in some work, and I don't want their work to go in vain. So we still gonna do this thing.
Let's do it, man.
Because like I say, people was ready, the chat was ready. He acted like he was ready to cook us, and so we still gonna cook him. As you can see, he's sitting in that chair in John Cena mode. We gonna fry him. So for the ones that can actually see, Junkie is in that chair, if you know it or not.
Hey, Fed. Let's give Sports Junkie 30 seconds to introduce himself and tell him about himself.
Okay.
All right, that's long enough, man. I appreciate it, Sports Junkie.
Thank you, Junkie, for letting us know about you and your channel and all that. What's up, cool cowboy?
What's happening?
Yo, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Good, man. How are you, man?
Pretty good. Is Junkie gonna pull up?
He here. You don't see him
right there. You don't see him?
He's right there. Don't you see him?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My bad. I forgot.
He's in that chair. He's in that chair right there. See, this is what happens when you come over here and you really pretend like you want it with us. When you really know you don't. Sometimes people be in the moment, they say silly stuff. Kind of like Charlotte did on SmackDown when she tried to back old girl last night. She, when a girl mentioned her being 0-3 with her marriages, she just blurted out something. I feel like Junkie just blurted out stuff to say he'll cook me. He don't need nobody. He went from that to asking people.
Yeah, he said he cooked me too. He said he cooked both you and me. Yeah.
Bro, I don't understand though why he would ask to debate and then just cancel.
Man, it's pretty easy, man. It's pretty easy, brother, man. People just say stuff sometimes and they don't mean it. They say stuff and Danny Savage.
What's up, Savage?
What's up, Savage?
What's up, everybody? What's the comment of the show so I can stream it on my channel? What's
the title of the show?
Yeah.
The title of the show is Live Cooking Hibachi Sports Junkie Special.
Live Hibachi Cooking Sports Junkie Special. That shit is funny.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Dude, y'all never had hibachi cooked in front of y'all?
I go there at least once.
I know Uncensored have in Vegas.
Once every other week, brother.
Right. I know you do out there.
I've had a hibachi one time.
Hey, Mike, we want to know this. Mike, you don't see him? He's right there in the chair. You don't see him? He's in the chair.
He's like, John Cena. You can't see him.
I just thought he was in his John Cena mode. I just said that. Yeah. Come on now, y'all see him right there. We gonna have our debate. He got the big screen. He got the spotlight. He got the Broadway spotlight on him. Only thing he missed behind him is the old gangsters with the Tommy guns and the suits. But yeah, man, we're gonna do our thing, and like I was saying, You know, everybody pretend like they want to smoke. Nobody really wants to smoke. It just sounds good because you have your back against the wall and you start saying crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But I'll wait till Savage go live before we kick it in.
No, I'm live. I put it in. I'm streaming it.
Okay, cool. Bet. So, we got a show to do regardless if the other person. That is filling up already. This is crazy. He said, Junkie came on my live about 30, 40 minutes ago.
Really?
He ain't mentioned a word, you know, so why don't you take a seat, Junkie? Exactly. He's here. He's here. 30 years.
You should have put the clip from Menace to Society with the detective.
I sent it to him earlier.
When he put the handgun, you fucked up now. You know that, right?
If I could have reached Champ,
right?
If I could have reached Champ to do the little Photoshop thing, I would have.
He working on it right now.
Oh my God. Is he really?
Yeah, he sent me like a first draft of it. It ain't good enough yet. He's still working on it.
You know you fucked up.
He replacing faces on it.
That's a great movie, man.
Yeah, Menace is fire. Menace is fire. All right, man. I hate to do this to people I'm cool with. But man, you can't be on the live and call us out and then go 0 dark 30.
Man.
You can't. What's that movie? What's that movie where they thought they was going to rescue that military guy, but he didn't want Apocalypse Now.
Oh, great movie. Classic movie.
Oh my God, super classic. He said I can't see that beard on YouTube. You can't see it? Oh, because of that right. Okay, let me move that.
That's hilarious.
There you go.
There we go.
You can switch. Can you switch him? Put me down there.
Where you
drag it? Oh yeah.
No, you know?
Throw me in the back and then pull me back. Oh, there you go.
Maybe Junkie went to sleep because he knew the live was going to happen. He ain't sleep. Y'all don't see?
He's like 4 hours back though, right? He's in Arizona.
Right there in the chair, man. What are y'all talking about?
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yo, he's like John Cena.
Yeah, this beautiful chair that looked like they used in the Joker movie.
And like no one gave him a heads up this week. Like, yo, we're doing
He
it.
knew. This is his idea.
It's his idea.
I've been on every one of his lives telling him, you better get ready. He knows.
And he's ducked.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've tried listening to his lives.
It's
even
annoying,
when Corner was on it, I swear to you, I didn't last more than like 3-4 minutes. Hearing everyone's just screaming back and forth. Legit, like 3-4 minutes. I'm like, yo, I gotta go. I can't handle this, man.
Believe me, I'm with you. 100%.
I don't go on a stream, so I wouldn't know.
It's like
it's
no
annoying,
one can get their point across. Everyone is screaming. It sounds like a high school party. Everyone is screaming at the top of their lungs, and I'm like,
and on top of that, I mean, his comment section is toxic as fuck. It's some Law Nation type of comment section.
So basically, if you're anti-Dak, you can't go on his channel.
Essentially, yes.
Hey, no, you can go over there.
You can.
I mean,
he's
you
won't be popular.
Man.
You won't be a popular person over there, but you can go over there.
Like his moderator just is. I won't even.
Yeah, but notice he gave me a wrench. So if they put you in timeout, I'll just take you out of timeout. You know what I'm trying to say? So you can still talk. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can't handle the screaming, man.
All right, let's see what we got going right here. Oh boy, I don't even know what this one is, but we're gonna see. Hold up, we got somebody else. Who is that? Oh, cool cowboy coming back.
I don't know. Just kick me out. I'm back.
Somebody they're trying to hack me, man.
Bro, it's the Dakaronis, bro.
They're trying to stop it cooking, man. All right. Let's see what we got here, man.
Let me tell you, the Dakaronis are real, bro. They are legit real out there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
They made a a video, Cowboys Corner, with my face on it.
Shit.
I remember saying that. All right. Let's see what we got here. I don't even know what this is.
Y'all
got it. We good.
Record it. So Pip gonna be on here. It's gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna make you put Dax the bet. I'm gonna make you. Ooh, I'm gonna. Ooh, okay,
listen.
wait.
Yo,
Okay,
yo,
wait.
listen. Yo, the loop. Okay, so that was a video of him saying when we make the playoff,
the cake bet, yeah.
Not the team is the best. He gonna make me put Dak is the best on the cake.
That's not happening.
That ain't happening, dude. There's no shot.
No way.
Man.
So see, we already starting with let you know. We already starting out with the not even mentioning the team. It's about him already. So if the team would have made the playoff, he wanted a cake that said Dak is the best.
These guys.
Could you imagine the type of cake he wanted if we lost? The cake would have to say the defense let us down, the coaches let us down. We wouldn't have a cake big enough to put everything he need on there.
Yeah.
If they lose.
It's crazy, man, bro.
Like I've said, Dallas could go 15-2 with Dak, and Dak hurt himself, but Dallas gets in the playoffs, and whoever the backup quarterback is, the backup quarterbacks can do like a Nick Foles type of deal and win the Super Bowl, and these Cowboy fans would be pissed off about it, saying, "Oh, that's not the backup's quarterback. That's not the backup's Super Bowl. That's really Dak's." Yeah, I'd be like, what do you really give a fuck? We won a Super Bowl. Who cares who's back there throwing the ball? But they would be pissed off.
I hope he is watching the mic. You see him in the chair? That'll be. I want him to big time. I'm serious because he asked for this request. He called us out.
He said that. Yep.
Wasn't the other way around. He called us out.
Yep. He said that he would cook us.
So like I don't even know like what we had to make this happen, and he ain't reached out. He ain't said a word. Not Junkie. Uncensored been mentioning it to him forever. He's been mentioning it to him.
He 100% knows about this. Absolutely, he knows. I don't know, man. I mean,
you think he's even gonna like show up at all, or do you think he's just gonna deflect and hope that we forget?
Who knows?
Yeah, he ain't showing up.
Yeah, there's no shot. If he knows that he'll get exposed.
Well, I mean, if he shows up, what's he gonna say? What's he supposed to say?
He ain't mentioned a word about it. He ain't said a word. He ain't hit me. He ain't. First of all, we probably went live last Saturday and got all the topics in order.
He said last Saturday, 2 Saturdays ago, and it's just been going on and on and on. So I was like, okay.
That never happened. You feel me? So, I said that people just talk. They don't really, but that's okay. We ain't got to.
Yeah, no, 100%.
We ain't got to. We got it on lock regardless. So it is what it is.
But didn't you also say he tried to recruit people from his
chat?
Yeah,
he was on his
Yeah. He was trying to recruit people from his
nobody
comments.
would step forward.
He was trying to get people in his comment section to debate us.
Yeah, one of his guys said, one of them don't like me, so that's why they not gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I know exactly who doesn't like you. Oh God.
That was the whole. I think that was when he was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was when he was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Actually, put a thing together. Okay, damn.
I didn't do this.
I'm saying Nate Dogg did. That's
yeah.
Yeah, he actually put that. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I didn't do this one. My boy did. Let me fix the audio first. But yeah, he this was his idea.
Yeah.
He was losing so bad, he just decided, well, I'll cook y'all. Let's set it up. I'll cook y'all.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
What's happening, 80?
1980. Oh, you here for this live hibachi? I'm Chef Fifth, by the way. And we just here for a cooking, man. You know. That's all. We just here to we just here to bless the restaurant, man. Hope everybody like steak and sushi.
I love sushi, man.
Chef Preacher Phil. That's funny. Y'all let uncensored get y'all with that like y'all did.
Nah,
I can eat
pizza one is
sushi
good.
every day, man.
I love sushi, man.
I can eat it every day.
Hey, I was told you're not able to pick your nickname. It's given to you.
Yep.
True.
That's BS. That's BS. Yeah, nah, I don't mind. It all be funny to me, man. Except for the $40.
That shit is hilarious to me. I'm sorry.
The $40 corner
That
went too
shit
far.
is so funny to me because
Let me see if I get it right now. I don't think I got it right. Let me see. Why can't I get that audio to play? I really want y'all to hear this too.
yeah. Oh, I remember that.
Did they have an Eagles fan on the show?
Yeah. Multiple posts.
And Eagle fans were telling us what's wrong with our team.
Yeah, he be letting the Eagles fan tell you what's wrong with your team. It's crazy.
He would let no boy tell us what's wrong with us. He said just woke up from a nap before I had to go.
Before go to sleep. Oh man, that's awesome.
Boy was like, see the problem with y'all, and I'm just sitting there like, I ain't even really get to talk that stream.
Yeah.
Like it was just, I was like, man, what? But you know, that's how it go over there. And like I say, it just he ain't as bad as those other guys, but his chat is.
Yeah,
he
his chat is.
He love his chat coming at us, man.
Yeah, his chat is just toxic as fuck.
Hey, Fifth, you wrong for the thumbnail though.
The thumbnail's hilarious, man.
That thumbnail is crazy, bro.
I love it. It's so funny.
That is the best thumbnail.
I want him to be mad.
Jesus.
Maybe he'll come over here.
Oh no,
bro. Where's that even from? He looks so sad in the thumbnail.
I don't know. I just found it on.
I think he's from Arizona, I think.
He lives in AZ.
Yeah, I
don't know where he's from.
Though. I don't know where he's from, but
neither do I.
But I know about that. Monday. Let's see if we get this one to play.
Multiple points. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Dak Prescott didn't score no points. It was 100-0. That defense is still supposed to shut the team down, right? They ain't supposed to let them score. So just because Dak choked, mean the defense supposed to choke too?
Wait. So he pretty much.
You heard what he said. He doesn't give a damn if Dak scores 0 points.
He don't care if Dak scores 0 points.
Multiple points. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Dak Prescott didn't score no points. It was 100-0. That defense is still supposed to shut the team down, right? They ain't supposed to let them score. So just because Dak choked, mean the defense supposed to choke too?
Making excuses for number 4. Making excuses for Dak.
Bro, what do you mean 0 points? Last time I checked, you don't win by scoring 0.
Do you see how people talk when they want to defend this dude? You don't care if your quarterback don't score 0 points because the defense is supposed to still stop the other team.
This dude literally said I don't care if it's 100-0. Man, that shit is.
It's hard to say stuff like
excuses for the students.
It's hard to
people give them
like that. Like that's why I get upset and I get loud sometimes, because just as a fan, like how could you even mention stuff like that? How could you say you don't care? Like if you don't score, the name of the game is still to score points.
The name of exactly. You can't win if you don't score.
It's still to score points. I don't understand that. It makes no sense to me. Like and I don't believe that stuff all the time. It's just that they panic and just start saying things. I truly don't believe that stuff. They just panic and just start just running off at the mouth.
Okay, so based off your logic, he can't get it done. So you would have traded Peyton Manning and before he won a Super Bowl, because it took him a long time to win a Super Bowl. According to your logic.
Look at me.
According to your logic, bro, because you saying he didn't get it done the first couple of years, right? He didn't get it done, bro.
Man.
He didn't get it done.
Dog,
Hey, what year did Peyton Manning win a Super Bowl?
Y'all see the comparison now.
Yeah, and I'm not comparing, bro. I'm using an example. According to your logic, you said you got all these years to get it done. He didn't get it done.
Do nothing.
Okay, so based off your logic, he can't get it done. So you would have in the Super Bowl because it took him a long time to win the Super Bowl. According to your logic.
What always blow my mind is how can we sit up there and compare like
a Hall of Famer.
So pretty much I'm saying Dak taking so long to get there. By my standard, they should have cut Peyton Manning because Peyton Manning took a long time to win one.
Yeah, they say that a lot.
They say that a lot.
Yeah.
But like Uncensored said, you saw what Peyton Manning had in him.
Mm-hmm. It's always to excuse Dak's play, man. You can even see the way I'm reacting. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Exactly.
Peyton Manning could have never won a Super Bowl. He would have still been a Hall of Famer.
And significantly better than Dak, even if he didn't win a championship.
Now, am I right?
Like Dan Marino.
Am I right or am I wrong? Peyton Manning is the only quarterback. No, I take that back. Brady did it. Went to two different organizations and won Super Bowls. I know Brady, and
for a while he was. For a while, Manning was the only one.
Then Brady did it with
I think Brady and Manning are the only two.
They're the only two because for a while it was Manning with the Colts and the Broncos, right? And then Brady.
Montana went to Kansas City. He played well, but he didn't win.
I hate him with a passion, man.
Montana?
Yeah. You know why I hate him?
Why?
Because number one, he's like Joe Cool. You know, everything's been handed to him on a silver platter. Multiple Super Bowls. He's been surrounded statistically. I know statistics don't count, but statistically, he's been surrounded by the most Hall of Famers than any other quarterback. And then he was in college when Rudy Rudiger was in college. They were on the same team. Mm-hmm. And then he has everything in the world in the palm of his hands. And he shits on some other guys 10 seconds of fucking fame. That just shows you the kind of character he has. That's just my opinion.
Cool Cowboy, this one for you right here, man. Let me see what we got here.
The comment?
No, what I'm about to put on the screen. I just want your opinion on it. My dog Mike. My Ishan is in every clip.
Yeah, because I've been on pretty much most of the shows with Junkie, so I can speak to what he has said.
Ishan, do you agree with Fifth? I just want to know where I stand.
I want to let him finish because I didn't even hear what he said.
No, but he said CeeDee Lamb is better than Tyreek Hill. Just answer that.
Receiving, yes. In terms of speed, no.
No. You said that backwards. See, Tyreek Hill faster. He's not a better overall receiver than CeeDee Lamb. And see, he would down CeeDee Lamb just to make his point about Dak. He would do that. But watch this though.
Hold on, Ishan, do you agree with Fifth? I just want to know where I stand.
I want to let him finish because I didn't even hear what he said.
No, but he said CeeDee Lamb is better than Tyreek Hill. Just answer that.
Receiving, yes. In terms of speed, no.
No. You said that backwards. See, Tyreek Hill faster. He's not a better overall receiver than CeeDee Lamb. And see, he would down CeeDee Lamb just to make his point about Dak.
So just to give you a gist of what happened, he was comparing Dak to Mahomes, and he was saying Mahomes who he was at the time because he had Tyreek.
Yeah. And
I was telling him, well, CeeDee Lamb is just, as skilled as Tyreek, and he was like, no, he's not.
Yep.
So, Cool Cowboy, what's your thoughts on the comparison with Dak and Pat Mahomes by Junkie?
Man.
I mean, it's a stupid comparison. I mean, all you have to look at is after he lost Tyreek Hill, he won more Super Bowls without Tyreek Hill than he did with him. So that's all there needs to be said. And also, CeeDee Lamb is a better receiver than Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill, the only reason why he's relevant is because he's really fast. Like otherwise, his route running is not that good. He's just really, really fast, and that Miami Dolphins scheme plays to his strengths. So that's why he's doing well. But as for the comparison for Mahomes to Prescott, I mean, shoot, man, these guys they compare Dak to every Hall of Famer, bro. Like Dak is not even close to that. Dak hasn't even made an NFC Championship appearance. Once he makes that, then maybe they can have somewhat of a point. But even then, like, dude, I don't know, man.
He struggles to get out of a wild card, let alone divisional.
Exactly. Man can't even get out of the wild card round most years. If he's lucky to make the divisional round.
See, that's the thing. If we make a divisional round, we're almost ecstatic. It's at that point where it's almost like, oh damn, we may win this. But then when we play the wild card, we're always chewing our fingernails and shit. It's always that way. I don't know, man.
Also, one last thing I gotta say. The Chiefs receiving core in 2023, we all know it was trash. If Dak had that, I guarantee we would have missed the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
They would have won 4 games if Dak was receiving core.
Yeah, when they had the most drops and stuff.
Savage, back-to-back Super Bowl with a 7-round running back.
Yeah, Isaiah Pacheco, man.
I said, I love that kid coming out of Rutgers that year.
No,
Yet the Dak fans think Dak Prescott needs a first rounder at all 3 wide receivers, a first rounder tight end, a first round running back, the 1985 Bears.
Exactly, JB. That's why we here, JB. All that talk, bro.
Yep, that's exactly why we're here.
All that talk.
And Savage, don't forget he needs Jesus too in order to be successful. He needs Jesus and every other God you can name.
Anybody that thinks Tyreek Hill is a better overall receiver than CeeDee Lamb should not talk football.
That's not true. They're not. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can't compare them. They're 2 completely different players.
If you give CeeDee Lamb Tyreek Hill speed, oh my god,
he'd be the best receiver in the NFL
in the history of the NFL.
Yeah,
because CeeDee's skill has always been yak. Even in college, he was get him the ball in space and let him take house call it. If you can get him, if he had Tyreek Hill speed,
oh man,
he would have been #1 overall pick.
Yeah. Yep. Agreed.
Yeah.
I had. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Savage.
No, go ahead. Nothing important.
I want you and Uncensored to respond to this one anyway. This is one of my favorites from Junkie. This is a
shit. I remember this one.
A Junkie special here.
Shit.
Okay, cool, but it's a lot of Hall of Famers that didn't win a Super Bowl, bro.
Oh my God. See, that's y'all making it.
Y'all, is that not okay? What did I say that was untrue? Is that not a fact?
That's y'all making what he do okay by saying
fifth.
Uncensored.
Oh my God. Y'all can't see my face right now, but there's got to be a vein in the middle of my forehead.
Man.
Bulgy.
That is blasphemy, man.
They're so that is a clear cut that they are Dak Prescott fans. Hall of Fame, you don't go in there with a team.
Yeah, man.
You stand up there, you pull that curtain back. There's one bus. It's not a team. There's no logo on that bus.
Mm-hmm.
They stamp your name at the bottom of that.
Yep.
Individualism. That's what the Hall of Fame is.
So he's saying that Dak is still a Hall of Fame quarterback without going to.
He's not saying Dak's a Hall of Famer. His argument is that there's a bunch of people in the Hall of Fame who didn't win. Therefore, why are you downgrading Dak? Is essentially what he's saying, which I still think is ridiculous.
Talking about Dak, he said you talk about Dak about not winning the Super Bowl. Man, this guy's in the Hall of Fame that ain't got a Super Bowl.
Exactly, yeah. So he's trying to make that comparison as if to say, like, oh, we're only getting a Dak for not winning Super Bowls.
He's saying it's all right because guys in the Hall of Fame ain't got one either.
But it's misconstrued. And this is again when you have to break it down. There are 60% of the Hall of Famers in have not won a championship. But when you switch it down and break it down to quarterbacks, there are very few. Because other players don't have control over the game like a quarterback does.
Yep.
You got defensive tackles in the Hall of Fame that's never won, but they can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to quarterbacks, there are very few of them that get into the Hall of Fame that aren't at least perennial Super Bowl guys or that have won a Super Bowl. Like Jim Kelly didn't win one, but you can't argue with getting there as many times as he did.
Yeah.
That's what puts him in there.
Yeah,
Dan Marino had 2020 passing statistics in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 90s when it was a running league. That's why he's in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you don't Dak Prescott is not even as good as Tony Romo. And Tony Romo should not even sniff a Hall of Fame.
Exactly. Exactly.
I believe that.
No, it's like yeah, man. He did that. Those two arguments piss me off whenever he brings it up. It's always an excuse for him.
Savage, what you think about guys from your era that probably weren't as good but still got in the Hall of Fame?
Back in my era, like the Hall of Fame didn't matter. It was winning Super Bowls that mattered. You know what I'm trying to say? By going into the Hall of Fame, you don't get richer. You don't get millions of dollars for going into it. You don't get millions of dollars for going into the Hall of Fame. You get millions of dollars on your contract, your next contract, when you win a Super Bowl, whether by your team or in free agency. Because we all know when teams win a Super Bowl, every other team comes. Look at Larry Brown in '95. He had the 2 interceptions brought back against O'Donnell and the Pittsburgh Steelers. And right after that, the Raiders, Dallas played a zone, though. Larry Brown wasn't fast enough to play man, and yet the Raiders signed him to like a $50 million contract. So it's my era. It was Super Bowls, not Hall of Fame rings that mattered.
It's kind of like what Owen Hart wife said when they asked is she okay with them putting on in the Hall of Fame. She said it ain't even a hallway of fame. She said it's not.
It's about the consensus of the fantasy football shit.
So the quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame that didn't win a championship. And you tell me if any of these are bubble players or if they are bona fide Hall of Famers. Jim Kelly, Hall of Fame. Warren Moon, Dan Marino, Dan Flouts, Fran Parkington. And then everybody else is in the basically legacy AFC, NFC before the NFL became a thing.
Yeah.
No,
you're looking at 5 bona fide Hall of Famers that didn't win a championship
100%.
out of 26. There's 26 of them, 26 quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. 5 of them didn't win a championship.
You're not even counting the passing yards that Warren Moon threw for up in Canada. He was up in Canada for like 3-4 years.
Corner and champ up.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, you guys?
What's
up, gentlemen?
Warren Moon got 50,000 passing yards in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. And if you counted his NFL time, he probably has over 60.
Corner.
I mean, his CFL. If you counted his CFL, he probably has over 60.
Y'all say what's up to Junkie. Y'all don't see him?
Where's he at? Oh, hey, Junkie, how you doing, man?
There.
Sweating hard, I see.
He's like,
that ain't Bray Wyatt.
That's Junkie.
Oh, hey, send the other picture in, the one I did.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, let's see what we. I don't even know if we watched this one yet. Let's just see.
Remember both pictures.
You can see how upset I am. You can see I'm just sick and tired of his argument, man. Just look at my face. Whose phone is that?
You better get that ringer off. He's gonna get copywritten.
Yep.
Yeah. Whoever
Who is that?
Hold on.
That's longer than 15 seconds, I think. Strike.
Why? What happens if your phone rings? You get a strike?
If it's copyrighted ringtone, yes.
I don't think that was copyrighted.
I don't think that one would get you though.
When Dak Prescott had all the weapons and tools he needed, he didn't get it done. That's the point. If I'm going to war and I got more weapons than you, I should not lose this war unless I'm just bad at it, bro. If I got an army taking y'all on feet, y'all should not beat me.
That's not true. It's been a lot of wars won, bro, with less talent.
Man, god damn, man. Man, listen, Dak had the weapons he needed to win plenty of times. Plenty. The man picks in the playoffs.
Hey, Fifth, that's not true. I can tell you multiple stories when the people that were supposed to win didn't win, bro.
Bro, Dak Prescott has had so much to win.
You can see I'm pissed now as I was then. God damn.
I can tell you plenty of stories about when the people that were supposed to win didn't win.
Excuses for Dak, man. Just keeps going on and on.
Excuse training. It's just a little thing. We're gonna slide away from the video clips real quick. I want to show something else because they like to talk about the playoffs games. 100% props go to Eshan for this right here, man. This right here is all Eshan, brother. Like, I appreciate you for doing this.
Oh, for sure, man. I know what you're gonna show. I appreciate it.
All right. Let's see, can we get this up here real quick? I hope y'all can see that.
Nope.
You can zoom in.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Let me see. Where is it? Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Nope.
I can see it.
I can see it.
Dak Prescott's players or playoffs.
Can y'all see it now?
Yes.
Yeah. The first quarter, 5 for 9, 35 yards, one sack.
Tell us about this game right here.
Yeah, no. So essentially, like I broke down. So like because of the playmaker dude who was arguing that Dak played was not the biggest reason that we lost the last 3 playoff losses. I basically put together all quarter by quarter the stats just to show that he played awful. So this is basically like a quarter by quarter of like what his production was, factual production. So I mean, you can't deny that it was awful.
This was 22, right?
Yes, this was the first 49er playoff loss. So what the QB sneak that lost us that game.
Okay, so these are Dak numbers, right?
Yeah.
First quarter, 5-9, 35 yards, 0 touchdowns, 0 interception, 1 sack. So this playoff game, first quarter, not too good. No touchdowns, only 5 for 9, disgusting. And this was 23-17 final score?
Yep, that was the final score.
All right, cool. So second quarter, he went 8 for 12, 52 yards, 1 touchdown. Oh, he threw a pick second quarter?
Yep. He had 1 pick in this game, but he completed like I think 53% of his passes or something. So he played pretty bad.
Hey, Dawson, not even half the field in the first quarter. Pick in the second quarter, a pick and a touchdown, another sack. Okay. Third quarter, 4 for 10, 53 yards, no nothing, and another sack. Fourth quarter, 6 for 15. See
the most amount of yards in the fourth quarter, man.
When they talk about numbers and what he could have did, when I'm looking at touchdowns and I see 0, 1, 0, 0, I got a problem with that.
Big problem.
I got a problem with that. That's disgusting. And our offensive line didn't do any justice neither, just by giving 5 sacks. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, that was a game full of penalties too.
Oh yeah, 13 penalties that game.
That's been all our playoff games.
Holding. Okay. Cowboys fell behind 23-7 with under 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Prescott threw an INT early in the third, setting up Debo's touchdown. Momentum briefly shifted after the 51-yard field goal and the TD drive, bringing it to 23-17. But Dallas burned time by horrible clock management on the final drive. Final play, Prescott draw with no timeouts, unable to spike game.
There you go.
It wasn't that he was unable to spike. It was not having the intelligence as a quarterback to say, hey, you have to give the ball to the ref. The ref has to touch the ball.
Yeah.
If they do that, it's a whole different scenario. But they didn't
slide 5 yards earlier, too.
Yeah, exactly.
So what is that corner? Corner, I remember you also mentioned, I don't remember briefly, you'll know as I say it. It was something going on that he was supposed to know or let his center know that he didn't with the defense. I can't remember what it was you said.
Well, no, you have to tell the center and communicate that you have to spike. You can't just hike the ball.
No, not that game. It was a game corner was talking about the defense had switched something, and Dak didn't let. I forgot what it was.
Oh, okay, I'm not sure.
Corner used to talk about it all the time. He did something. The defense had switched what they were. It was something Corner said they did, and Dak didn't alert nobody. He didn't change nothing.
Oh, so last year against the Eagles, Montez Sweat is standing up, and it was the exact same. It was a jet sweep to CD Lamb. Montez Sweat was right there to make the play for the Eagles. Fast forward 4 weeks later, or whatever it was when we played the Commanders. Same situation.
Yeah.
Dorrance Armstrong is standing up. Dak looked over there, seeing that Dorrance Armstrong was standing up. The same look Philly gave, Dorrance Armstrong and the Commanders' defense is giving the same look. Dak still ran the play. Ran the play. Knowing that they've seen that look before, and Dak stuck with the play. It was the same result. CD Lamb got stuffed for 4 or 5 yards.
Right.
Hey, Phipps, swap me in corner, so you can pull the chats up without covering them.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me go through this real quick. So this almost look identical. His numbers almost look the touchdown interception. It almost look identical to the first playoff game with San Fran.
Deja vu.
Look at that. It's zeros and it's almost the same. First quarter, 6 of 8, 53 yards. Nothing. No TD, nothing.
He always starts out slow. Always.
Oh, yeah. Every playoff.
In the big games.
In the big games, 100%, yeah.
Quarter, 1 touchdown, 7 of 12. 2 INTs in the second quarter.
Terrible.
Third quarter, 9. 0. Fourth quarter.
23 yards in the fourth quarter, man.
No touchdown. But this is who they say can get the job done. Both playoff games almost look identical.
Yep.
But this is Junkie. This is who Junkie believe can get it done. First half, 125 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Second half, 81 yard, goose egg, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
And he just got a bag again.
Yep.
What quarter did Tony Pollard go down in? Second.
It was like early in the second.
And the whole team and Dak Prescott went off a cliff at that moment.
Yep.
And they
had no backup plan.
Yep.
Well, they had Zeke limping, and Rico Dowell was standing on the sidelines. I mean, the logical would have put Rico in over hurt Zeke, but they never did that.
Corner texted me when Pollard went down, and I said, "Bro, don't say that." He said, "Bro, that might be it without Pollard." And I said, "Bro, don't say that." He said, "Dude, that might be it." And
yeah, you could.
It was it after that. I think he got hurt like just very, very early in the game, and like in the second quarter. I think with like 11 minutes left in the second quarter or something, and then after that, it fell off a cliff.
No, but what's worse is we paid him $10 million to get healthy, and then he goes signs with the Titans.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
Oh, you didn't show the Packers one, man.
No, I'm gonna get back to it. I want to.
I got you. I got you. No worries.
Get reviews.
He give a sports junkie a chance to rebut that.
Yeah, I got you.
So Corner, no, take us, take away everything how we feel about him as an observer of those two playoffs games. Can you say those are that a typical quarterback can make? They can bounce back from stuff like that.
Say your question one more time.
Let me make sure I'm understanding it. I said, take away, how we already feel. Say if you was just an outsider looking in, those two playoff games right there, is that enough for you to say, if you weren't a Cowboys fan, those two games, was that enough for you to say, oh, y'all quarterback can't get it done? Or do you say, well, he's playing a good team, maybe he needs a few more pieces?
Ooh. I think those two games there, when you look at it as a whole, it's like, okay, what happened? Why did he only get X amount of yards per quarter? What did the other quarterback get? What there's a lot of like what was Brock Purdy's numbers quarter by quarter, right? If I'm not a Cowboys fan and I'm looking for both, right? What was the score after each quarter with those statistics, right? Did he get them down there and they relied on a kicker? There's a lot, but when you look at it as a whole, okay, I would say, how long has he been playing? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, there's some expectations that should be better than that. But it's kind of hard to answer that, because there's a lot of what ifs. If I'm just a football fan looking at it, I'd be like, man, that defense looked pretty damn good. The 49ers defense did their job. Okay. And when you do your job against an elite quarterback, kudos to the 49ers. Because when you take away X, we know that quarterback can't adapt, can't adjust.
Yeah.
So it's easy. That's why the good teams beat us, because it's so easy to take away X. Because there's no, or take away plan A because there's no plan B with this team.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You answered how I wanted. I just wanted to know from a perspective of someone that probably just watching it and look at those two playoff games and say they kind of mirror each other. Is it him? What else went wrong? Did the defense do what they supposed to do? And in my opinion, when you look at the defense, what they did those 2 years, you can mention how they did overall for the season in the running game, but right there when it mattered, I think they did enough, and I think he let us down.
And to add on to what I just said, football is a mental game. Whenever you psych out a quarterback, I mean, Rex Ryan was able to do it to Tom Brady a handful of times, if that. Right. Not a lot of people was able to psych out Tom Brady. Right. Rex Ryan, the Giants defense in 2011, 2007, I think it was able to do it. Other than that, it's how do you adjust as a quarterback? And Dak Prescott, when that report came out that Dak struggles on the first read, everybody I fuck with already said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's hesitant. There's happy feet, as Cowboys blog would say, because he struggles that bad. And when you're struggling that bad and you haven't improved going into your 10th year, you don't have the it. And I don't know how people can defend that.
Right. I agree wholeheartedly.
All right. Uncensored. When you look at those two games, just as you want a Cowboys fan, how would you feel about Prescott?
Uncensored, you there?
This is the voicemail box of Uncensored Cowboy. Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep.
Probably got dropped. I mean, he probably lost service or something. What's that? So, Corner, another thing my fellow brethren said is that we shouldn't pretty much be so hard on Dak because there are a lot of Hall of Famers that don't have Super Bowls.
Oh God.
So when you look at Dan Marino, and you look at he was a stat king, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Dan Marino, and I don't know this, Savage, so I need your help here, champs. I need your help. Did Dan Marino go to a AFC Championship game?
His rookie year, he made it to the Super Bowl.
He did go to the Super Bowl, but he lost as a rookie.
Yeah, he lost to 18-1 49ers team.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if you could make it, so to get there to a Super Bowl, you have to have a winning playoff record, right? I mean, you have to win more than you lose to get to the ship, right?
Exactly.
My math is math, and I think that's what it is. Now, for the Hall of Famers, could someone remind me what Dak Prescott's playoff record is?
2-5.
2-5.
2-5.
Okay.
Talk to him.
And as for Dan Marino, I challenge people. I go, name me one wide receiver that Dan Marino ever had.
Yeah.
Nobody ever can tell me any wide receivers.
McDuffie.
Who?
McDuffie.
OJ McDuffie?
OJ McDuffie.
That's like later on in his career. I remember him. He went to Penn State.
Man, Dan Marino, he was just on the wrong team at the wrong time.
Yeah. But he had a cannon, man.
He did, man.
So
you talking about the ultimate pocket passer? Yeah. That was him.
And that makes the point, right? That makes the point. He was he was good enough, but his team wasn't, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Some of our teams were good enough, but the quarterback wasn't.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the scores reflect that. I get it. The Packers whooped our ass, 27-0 in the first quarter with 2 minutes to go before the second quarter ended. But they had the stop. They punted. And what did Dak do? He threw an interception.
Yep.
And remember, and on the wide receiver.
Yeah.
And remember, the Cowboys' first drive, they had the ball. They went 3 and out.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, let's go to that, Dan. Let's go to that. Because, see, that's one thing you can't really debate. That there's things that you could debate, but that Green Bay game, and I had that, and I was on that kid's side that game, man.
Man.
I stood up for him on my live for that game.
Who?
Dak.
Oh, that's when you're stricken the worm.
I wasn't drinking nothing. I just, I just listen. It was Jordan Love. I just thought Dak was better than that. If it had been anybody else that I knew was better than Dak, I wouldn't have been. I'd have said, "Nah, Dak gonna get it." But it was Jordan freaking Love, and we was at home.
Remind our panel of our conversation, Fifth.
I remember.
Oh, about that game.
We don't need to go through that again.
I know exactly what you guys were talking about because Fifth told me.
We don't need to go through that again.
About that Green Bay game.
Yeah.
We don't need to go through that.
It wasn't nothing. Corner just said, he just didn't trust him in the playoffs. He said he didn't, all season. I told Corner we were gonna do this. Corner like, I hear you, but it just playoff Dak has let me down. Even up to that Green Bay game that day, he said, "Man, I want to believe you, but history says otherwise." And
yep,
he was right.
I had the same mentality as him, man. I was always like, he's playing well, but, and then
But there we go. 2024 wild card game. This game really broke me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Oh man, this was a bad one.
Yeah, they broke me too.
Holy shit.
Broke me real, y'all.
I almost quit the Cowboys.
There's some really got to me seriously. Like
it did.
It felt like the team didn't even like each other. It's almost like they called each other cheating on each other girlfriend. Like I don't know what was going on.
Yeah. That's some Lucky Whitehead Zeke stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first quarter again, 5 of 9. Here we go again.
Deja vu.
Hey, Chris, mute up. You're echoing.
Yeah, that might be Chris. I'm gonna bring you in, Chris. 5 of 9, 39 yards. First quarter, interception. Wild card game, interception.
Second drive, 7 minutes and 8 seconds to go.
Disgusting.
And our fan base says he played good.
Right, exactly. They say he played good, man.
I got a clip of Junkie saying Dak was coming back.
Yep. I was live on that one. I remember that.
He said
they turned that into a preseason game in the third quarter.
Man. They pulled their starters.
They did. Just look at the fourth quarter stats too, man. It's the same thing.
What'd you say? Since they started.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Second quarter, 8 of 12, 48 yards, a touchdown. I don't know who that touchdown was to. I don't remember.
Probably Ferguson.
I think it was to Ferguson.
Yeah, he had like 3 TDs that game.
Was one of these interceptions a pick six or no?
Yes.
The second quarter was a pick six.
Second quarter was pick six.
The first one was almost a pick six.
Yeah, it was like down inside the 15.
Yeah, it was 10. To Brandon Cooks.
Basically, they were handed.
It was essentially one, but I mean,
they gave him a touchdown.
It was a forced ball.
That's why the score got away from us so fast. Yeah, that gave them four. I think they kicked the field goal in that first interception, and then they got a pick six.
No, I think it was 2 touchdowns in a row. Was it not? I thought it was.
Yeah, they got 2 touchdowns.
I think
because,
it was.
I mean, they got the ball back because of the pick on the 5-yard line or something.
Because
8 to 16.
It was 48 to 16.
Jeez.
That first pick, remember, it was a forced pass to Cook.
Mm-hmm.
And the Dakaronis will try to blame and Cook. Somebody, he could have caught the ball.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming this 170 was probably after they pulled the starters because there's no way.
It was.
I figured that 14 to 19, and I'm pretty sure this was all the Ronies started grabbing their lube at that point.
Whoa! That most of those yards were the second half of that third quarter when they pulled their starters.
Okay. And then again, he had another 146,
60 attempts.
41 of 60.
That is disgusting, man. 60 passing attempts.
Like you said, but what was his attempts and yards when it actually mattered, when the game was tight and you had a chance?
There you go. Eshan said misleading second half stats over 250 of those yards and 2 TDs came after the already 48 to 16 with the Packers backups in. Context. That this is just disgusting, man.
It's horrible, man.
48-16, Prescott stats 29-43, 257 yards, one touchdown, 2 INTs, pass rates. Look at this. Team down by 32. Not basketball, football.
See, like a 6-man score.
I can understand if this guy was a Super Bowl winner on the decline and the fans still trying to stick with him. But this guy's done fucking nothing, man.
He's done nothing, man. That's what drives me crazy.
I just don't.
Not even an NFC championship.
I just don't see the loyalty, man.
And do we realize as well? I didn't notate this in the sheet. Jordan Love had a perfect passer rating up until I think 2 minutes left in the game. Perfect.
Oh, and you know what else is crazy about that? They were 16-0 in that stadium.
Yep.
Before that game,
the Packers were the 7th seed, and we were down by 32 points at a point in this football game.
Dallas never
at a place where you were 16-0.
Exactly.
And
I'm sorry, man. You just get the ball back. You have opportunity.
They were the youngest team in the NFL that year.
They sure were.
Yeah, that's right.
They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Yep.
At 32, he has passed the Super Bowl window. Now with injuries, he's just wasting everybody's time. 100% blog.
100%.
100%.
That's facts, bro.
There's no other team in the NFL besides the Cowboys that would get destroyed at home 48-16 in a playoff game because no other team has problems we have. 100%, Mike. I agree. I agree. Something just felt different about that game. I don't know what was going on with the team, but something just felt different. I didn't like it.
Yeah. It felt off from the jump.
The game plan was horse shit, and they knew it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I didn't see any passion at all at any point in that game.
Cowboy fan 1980.
What's happening, 80? How you doing,
up,
man?
What's good, 80?
What's going on, man?
How you doing,
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Just enjoying the weekend, the family and stuff. Get on here for a little bit, chop it up with you guys. I got kicked in the closet. I'm in the closet, as you can see.
I thought that was a new setup or something.
We won't judge you if you come out of it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, I thought that was a new setup or something for a minute.
What's supposed to happen was, man, me and Junkie, his crew and my crew supposed to win every night with a debate. We planned this 3 weeks ago.
And they got scared.
And he disappeared on me. Haven't heard from him. We're supposed to win it tonight, but you know.
Should I text him?
He knew he supposed to be.
He should have known. It was his idea.
Hey, text him though. Let's see if he comes on the show.
Yeah, tell him he getting cooked. Tell him to get the thumbnail. Tell him he getting stir fried on my channel right now.
The thumbnail.
And tell him no, it's not. And tell him no, it's not 80 fault.
Because everyone wants to blame him, isn't it? Everyone wants to blame 1980.
No,
hey, we don't play, man.
Let him know what's going on, man. He's supposed to have been here.
If he signs in, can you put his picture on that chair with the light going down on it? Or no?
Nah, I think they'll have to Photoshop that shit.
Okay.
Probably a lot like in Barbados or
Is
something.
Uncensored still on?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, he's still here.
I'm here.
He be in and out. Dude, he do be busy every time we on live, man.
Yeah. Hey, Uncensored, text those pictures to Phil Corey. Phil Corey, put them on.
I sent him the 5th.
Okay.
My email them and upload them to bring them on my computer. Let's see what we got here, man. I don't know what we got right here.
I text both of his numbers.
No, not that one.
Oh no, I ain't put it up yet.
And I sent a letter by pigeon to him.
And
Well, he got 2 numbers?
Yeah, he has 3 because I just sent a pigeon with the letter.
I got 2 of his numbers.
One for the plug, one for the
And guess what? You know how many times Dak got the ball back in that Green Bay game and then scored? Do you know how many times? Or do I need to tell you?
Dak Prescott was bringing us back last year in the Green Bay game, but the defense kept giving up points.
Wait, you're talking about last year's game? Shit, man. Come on, man. Let's not get it twisted. Dak didn't even have 80 yards passing in the first half. He threw 2 picks.
To this man, bro.
Green Bay game, but the defense kept giving up points.
Wait, you're talking about last year's game? Shit, man.
I do want to bring back Hoffman, though. Please bring him back. He said Dak was coming back in that game, but the defense kept giving up points.
Crazy, man.
When you're down 48-16 with 5 minutes left in a football game in a wild card game, I don't want to hear it at that point. He was awful in that game, man. I don't know how they can debate that. This shit is crazy.
Carmen, if somebody leave Carmen, I'll bring you on, but we're a full house right now. Let me ask y'all guys something. Do y'all believe that a defense will really give up on their quarterback if he's stinking in a game?
Yes.
It could.
Yes, they will.
They will.
Yes, they will.
Yes, they will.
Absolutely.
I think that's what happened in the second 49er game, to be honest.
Be honest. Watching what we've had those years, have y'all felt like they've ever given up on Dak, honestly?
I have. The second.
Yeah, I think they did in the Packers game.
Even
Well,
I think so too.
They be pissed off because just out of experience, I remember, because I played defense, and I remember getting out there. You get off, you tired as hell, and then the offense don't do shit. You right back out there. You like, say, man, what y'all got to get it together. It starts clashing. I'm pretty sure it's sissified as the Cowboys are. They clashed on the sideline. And like, y'all not doing y'all job, man. Y'all not doing y'all. Yeah, y'all need to block, yada, yada, yada. So I could see that. Yeah, I could really see that happening. I've experienced it. So
I think it happened in the 12-19 playoff game, the 12-19 49er playoff loss. Because, that's enough to 19 points. You're holding a team to 19 points when they average 2.
They tired after doing that. They tired as hell, man.
Yeah, man. We couldn't score.
And these players don't like each other. They don't like each other.
We've been this, JB. We've been preaching this forever.
Let's see, yeah. No, exactly.
But they still want to go scale position.
Yeah,
exactly. I was just on the Junkie channel, and he named every team that the defense won a Super Bowl. He said the Eagles, the Seahawks, the Ravens, the Broncos. I said, you named all them teams that won, the defense won, but you still get a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But we know who it's for.
Number 4.
We know who.
Number 4.
Game changer doesn't have to be a skill position. Ask Aaron Donald. Ask Warren Sapp. Ask Ray Lewis. Ask these people.
We had 9 All-Pros 3 seasons in a row, and there are these cats who are saying, "Oh, but how many of them were on offense?" As if there's not playmakers on both sides of the field. To excuse Dak's play, fucking annoying shit. It's annoying.
These guys want the whole team to be full of Hall of Famers, bro. Like shit, bro. What the hell?
But I'm honestly at the point where I'm tired of debating these dudes, man, because we go in circles over it for
it ain't worth it,
man.
It ain't worth it.
It's not worth
it.
Yeah,
No, it just hurts your head after a while. You might as well just save your energy for something more useful.
Look,
I got a spot left for him. Tell Junkie get up here.
Let me see if you see my text.
The answer to your question, fam, leading into that Green Bay game, they had issues that was boiling over from the week before and the week of practice. They were having issues in that locker room.
Yep.
That is why on the very first drive, CD was on Dak's neck after the first drive. They had already had issues that was going on, and the same shit that was going on in practice happened in the game. And CD was looking at him like, what the fuck, we've been practicing this shit. But we all know Dak, as soon as they say the word playoff, he becomes a completely different fucking quarterback.
Yep.
And CD is not down for that shit. And there are players on this defense that do not like Dak. They don't.
But now, when you were saying issues all week in practice, what do you mean? He couldn't get the plays down? He was throwing passes 10 feet too high?
All of the above. All of the above.
It was
all of the above.
All of the above, man.
I specifically heard that they were trying to get Dak when they saw a look to change the routes. And that's what his problem with CD was. But CD was seeing the looks that they had practiced, and Dak was not changing the shit.
Man, stop saying you heard and just say you got inside sources, man. Okay, you ain't got to call no name.
To paraphrase everything Uncensored just said, you got a guy, y'all all work for the same company. Y'all out there fighting the same fight. Y'all out there sweating, blood, tears, cramping up, whatever, whole 9 yards. This cat over here getting paid way more than y'all. So that's a paraphrase. All that technical shit, that's what's really going on. This motherfucker getting paid all this money, and his teammates, whether they've been with the team for years or they just came in and got drafted, free agent, whatever. They like, dude, this dude, he ain't producing. I need to be getting some money. That's what it all boils down to, man. This cat getting paid and not producing, and he's getting stage fright when it comes down to the playoffs. That's bottom line.
That's bottom line.
We could talk about the stats all the way up through the regular season and all that crap. I heard some cats on TV where you don't forget that Dak Prescott was runner-up for MVP and all this stuff. I'm like, and these are suits. These are suits guys, a professional. They get on the planes and shit and got the big contracts with ESPN and Fox and all that stuff. They talking the same shit these motherfuckers talk. I'm sorry, these cats talking on YouTube. They talking the same stuff. I'm like, say, man, y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about either. Dog, it all boils down to when teammates don't get along, just like at work. There's no mystery behind this shit. Just like at work, motherfucker doing the same job you doing. Blood, sweat, and tears. Getting up at 2, 3 in the morning, he getting paid way, 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 way more than you are. And you like, wait a minute, this cat he can't throw a ball accurately. He can't get us to the promised land. We doing our job, So that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
No, that's factual.
Hey, remember about remember years ago when the Cowboys were playing against the Eagles and Mark Cooper, he told Dak, hey, let's run this particular route, and Dak talking about, no, let's just call the plays what the coach calls. But they called audible.
Yeah,
and Mark Cooper scored a touchdown. It's the same exact same thing with Dak.
Like just run the play,
It was the overtime when we first talked.
It was the same thing with Dez too. That's why
Dak
and Dez got into it.
No, yeah,
I think there are certain players on this. There's certain players on this team that want to win, and certain players that just about getting paid. Dak Prescott getting paid. CD wanted to win that game.
Hell yeah, you want to win.
100%.
You can tell who want to win and who don't want to win.
Exactly.
I ain't never seen
realize he was throwing people's stuff.
By cover too.
He's throwing people's stuff.
Huh?
Somebody back.
Whose background is that?
It still ain't mine. I'm in the closet.
Corner. Corner.
Oh, it stopped.
So shook
Yeah,
by
stop.
cover two.
That was corner.
Why he so shook by cover two? Like I don't understand that.
Because got two high safeties in cover two.
Mm.
I just watched the film on this new guy. What's his name? Joe
Milton.
Milton.
Yeah.
I just did a breakdown. I read this his combine stats, and it's equivalent. His weaknesses are the equivalents of Dak Prescott all over again. He has a strong arm. He can throw the ball in the stands. He can run a little bit. He runs a 4.6 40, so he's not very fast.
Is it footwork problems too?
They worried about the footwork. Let me see if I can pull it. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold up.
If he's like Prescott 2.0, then fuck.
But he has a stronger arm than Prescott, though.
I was going to say that. I thought his arm was much stronger than.
Dak never had that strong of an arm.
His arm is strong, but that don't mean it's accurate. They say he's not accurate. He's not accurate downfield. He doesn't like the two high safeties. He anticipates throwing on the run unless that player is wide open. Completed just 38.6% of his throws beyond 10 yards. Disturbing lack of placement and timing as a deep ball passer.
Shit.
Yep. And struggles with anticipatory throws, running receivers into collisions. Right. So he getting players. He's sending them over the middle and getting their asses hit. It's just the same thing. I'm looking. It's just the same thing.
Man,
he's Dak Prescott basically with a stronger arm.
Inconsistent, tying his feet to eyes and squaring to his targets.
Wow.
Okay. This is the most important one right here. Frequently forces moving targets to break stride to try to make the catch. Just like Dak Prescott, motherfuckers got to come back to the ball when it's or got to slow down in mid route just to get that pass.
Oh, there's a lot of similarities right there.
Yeah. I saw his biggest knock was ball placement.
Exactly.
I would have waited until after the draft to make that trade. I wouldn't have made that trade before the draft, just to see if somebody would have fell into my arms. Draft week.
Well, with or without him, we're in trouble, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Like I said, we're closer to the
I think trading for him, us drafting a quarterback, is completely off the board.
On censor, Danny. I think OG had something. I think he may have been right.
About what? About
what?
We put Junkie back up here.
When he was talking about the kid can't throw the ball.
He ain't coming, corner. He see your text, corner. He ain't coming.
He's not gonna come, corner, man.
Score dark 30 on us.
Oh yeah, man. He completely ghosted this shit, and it was his idea, man.
He did. He ghosted it.
Yep, it's all good.
I guess his people were scared.
No, they don't like me.
He don't have people. That's the problem. He was begging his chat to come help him.
That's the thing.
That's what he sure was. He said, "Come on, guys, I'm recruiting now. I'm recruiting. I need some soldiers."
That one dude said he thought I'd be, so he wasn't gonna.
Where they at?
Now he told me and Fifth that he was gonna cook us, man, and now he's disappeared.
He was asking the chat. They was like, "Man, I don't even need nobody to cook." I was like, "Okay."
Exactly. He said it to both you and me, and nowhere to be found.
You got to put your own work in around here.
Put him back up.
Damn, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh boy, told him not. You know you done effed up, right? You know.
Yeah, played. Have you played it yet?
No, I ain't played that.
Because
what?
that's supposed to be your face and Junkie's face on there.
Junkie watching this screen. He definitely watching.
He probably is.
He definitely is. He watching himself getting cooked.
Well.
Hey guys, I got to slide out for a few. I'll be back a little bit later.
All right, big dog.
All right, peace
All
out.
right, man.
All right,
easy, man.
Yeah, no, Junkie's gonna be.
Oh, he said, here he.
What'd he say?
Uh-oh.
What'd he say, man?
What do you say?
Getting haircut, then I'll jump on.
Yeah, right.
I'll believe it when I see it.
This late?
Yeah, on a Saturday night.
Well, I think he lives in a big city where a lot of barbers travel instead of having their own shop.
I think they're like 2 hours. Ain't y'all the same? East Shane and Cali and Arizona?
Yeah, it's the same time. It's the same time zone. Yeah.
He's in Cali.
No. Arizona and California are the same time zone.
Isn't he like Phoenix or something?
Yeah, that was
No, because
I guess that is a big city.
Time, Arizona's now on Mountain Time, not on California time.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So he's 1 hour then?
So it's 9 o'clock where Junkie's at.
I got
Junkie. Junkie.
Man.
Tell him get up here, man.
Hey, text me when it comes back on. Don't forget to text me.
I'm gonna laugh so hard when he joins.
Text me when he joins. I'll hop back on. I'm gonna go play some VR.
All right, brother. Go ahead.
Take it easy, man. Dude, when he shows up, if and when he shows up, I'm gonna laugh super hard.
Understand? You understand? He must be getting a haircut at that hotel, the smoke detector.
With the fucking fire alarms going off.
Yeah,
Piss me off.
or traded for Milton to avoid drafting Shador if he falls.
I don't know about all that, but
I can see Dallas drafting Milton, fucking things up.
Did the Giants getting Russ make us the worst team in the division now?
Not really. Not really.
I mean, potentially, but honestly, we'll have to wait until after the draft.
Man, Russ is not that good.
He's not that good, I agree, but
He's not that good.
But he's better.
You're right, but he's better than all the other quarterbacks they've had.
That's the thing, but he's better than Dak. I think we'll split with the Giants.
He still can run. He still can pass.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a good quarterback. I agree he's washed, but I mean, he's better than Dak is.
Good defense.
Dak is also washed. Let's be real. Dak is a shell of himself.
I'm telling you, we're at the point where when he get hit, we got to flinch like we did Romo. Remember when we got to the point where we were flinching when Romo would get hit, like, oh, I hope he get back up. Dak is there.
Oh, yeah.
Giants need a running back and some O-linemen.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see him.
Come to think about it, ain't Junkie bald head?
Is he bald head?
A while ago, I think.
Maybe. Burn again.
I mean, it might be a smokescreen to not hop on the show. I don't know.
Maybe his beard. Maybe get his beard trimmed.
Maybe. Yeah, I forgot he has a beard.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, yeah, he has a beard.
And he come over so he can get on all sides.
He always wears a cap, so I have no idea whether he has a hair or not.
Over.
You know, though.
He goes in the comment section. There he is.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Shit.
Talking to that, but you can't hop on. Come
on,
he
man. Said drop the link. Drop the link.
We didn't cook you on one side.
Drop the link. Can you see?
Drop the link.
Oh man.
Yes. No, Aiden, don't leave. Don't leave,
man.
I ain't got time, man.
Man, I'm with you though, bro.
I can't. I just nah.
Hey, Aiden, I got a question for you.
What's up, big dog?
Okay. With the defense, you know they got needs in defensive tackle, defensive end, maybe linebacker, and defensive back.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you put the most draft picks on?
Hey,
on
man.
which positions?
I heard y'all done summons the king, man. I heard y'all done
scared on us, man.
They talking about I'm lying, I ain't getting my hair cut, bro. I heard y'all done summons the king.
We already had a chair up here for you.
Yeah,
bro. I told you I would jump up.
This been your chair the whole night since you ain't show up.
Huh?
This been your chair.
Nah, I get my haircut, bro.
On this, man.
Look.
If y'all,
when you done getting that haircut, we gonna be waiting for you.
Yeah, no,
all right.
Finish.
You tried to avoid this smoke, but we waiting for you.
I'll be done in a minute.
No
All
worries.
right, bro.
No worries. Finish it off.
Oh, I'm a fried junkie. Oh yes.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
Actually, it takes someone good to do a beard well. It's not easy, you know. So when you get one, you got to be loyal to them.
Is Dabo better than Shoddy? Dabo's been a head coach. Shoddy hasn't. So
Dabo Sweeney, you mean?
No, from the Giants.
I don't know.
Who knows, man? This season is a complete up in the air season. We don't know how Schottenheimer's going to go.
Hey, let's hope we get number one overall pick.
Hey, Corn, I'm gonna call 80. You remember the question?
Oh yeah. I focus on that front seven.
Yeah, he's a trenches man, and I am too.
Front seven.
There'll be a lot of good D tackles in round one to get.
You fix that front seven some kind of way, which they probably won't do, but you fix that front seven some kind of way to make DB's job a lot easier. I'm not saying don't get any talent. You can find a DB in 5th, 6th round.
My bad.
But I would focus on that front seven if they're smart.
Yeah, because last night we were breaking down each position, and we did say that as far as the defensive line, they need 3 draft picks, 2 defensive tackles, 1 defensive end.
Our tackle room is disgusting, man.
It is. Because I gave we had a grade. I gave it an F.
I liked what we did last night. I enjoyed
that was fun, man. That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was informative. I liked it.
Good.
So you grade like each position?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like with the quarterbacks, I gave it a C minus.
Quarterback room, I think we all gave it a B.
Quarterback.
If Mikael Williams, Georgia, is there at 12, I'll do backflips. I'll go crazy if he's there.
Although, you know what's crazy about him, though? I heard Dallas is interested in him, so that could be a possibility, actually.
Anyone that any common sense would be interested in him. The kid's a freak, and he's
So
young.
what I mean is, they have 3 guys that they really like. Tet, which I don't want after the I don't watch film comments, and then Michael Williams is the other one, and the third one I think is I forgot the third one, but
shout out to all the Cowboy fans that think Dak losing weight was a good thing.
So stupid.
Shout out to Cowboy Nation for thinking an injury-prone quarterback losing 20 pounds is a good thing. Because I'm not going to say
that'll all of a sudden make him accurate.
Oh yeah, he can do that little hip dance good down the field now.
Quarterback 240 and up. Now they think this is a good thing. They posted what you got to say now. Say gonna get hurt again. That's what I got to say. He's smaller. What he needs to be strong, his legs, they're even smaller now.
Yeah. He'll still throw people shoelaces on top of their heads, on top of the fucking turf.
Will Johnson, the corner from Michigan. Michigan who?
Wolverines.
Wolverines.
Here we go, Michigan.
He's 6'1", 190. I can see Dallas taking him.
I think that was that clip I had sent you, Fit, when he was that corner.
Then the next best is Benjamin Joseph from Notre Dame. But I can see Dallas taking the Michigan kid at 12. I'm serious. I wouldn't, but he can play. I would go D-line. I would go edge. Honestly, I'd even go linebacker over corner at 12. Get myself. I take Jihad.
I don't know. Not linebacker. No, I don't want that.
Jihad Campbell from Alabama can play any linebacker spot, and he can play with his hand down on the dirt for passing downs.
I mean, you have a point, but
6'3", 250.
But the problem is that you know this better than anyone. Our defensive tackle room is so bad that the linebackers are going to get beat up and wear down. So you might as well just get a D tackle.
And they're not even going to like that.
I agree with you. But we can get big defensive tackles later on. We're not going to get the giant edges because we're going to come to a point where the edges are going to go from 6'7" to 6'6" to all 6'2" edges, and that's going to be like probably the end of the third round.
Well, Osa is a defensive end.
Osa is the luckiest man in the world to get $100 million contract from Dallas Cowboys.
Man.
Hey, don't say that in front of corner though.
Man, corner loves him, man. I don't know.
Corner loves Osa, bro.
280 just ain't cutting it for a DT, man.
Nah, it's not.
He's 280, man. Like you saw the other day with the Steelers shirt on next to his mom or grandma. Dude looked like he's like a bulked up linebacker.
Yeah,
He looked all for a DT. That's why he get pushed back. Mozzie. Our defensive line get trapped. They get pushed back. They small.
Yeah.
Isn't Mozzie undersized too?
If our whole team in the locker room with their shirts off, you probably won't be able to say, "Oh, that's a DT." You won't be able to say that.
Nah, yeah.
They're too tiny.
They gotta have a little weight on.
Watch him sign the kid from Florida, the kid that weighs 460 pounds. Watch him
460 pounds?
Bro, can he even like play, bro? Like, how does he not just fall over?
You know what the bad part about him is? When he graduated, the last game of Florida's season, he was 420 pounds. So from the end of the season to Florida's pro day, he gained 40 pounds. What is that kid gonna do? Like when you give him a bag, you know,
man, his neck and his ass will be one.
Yeah, it's like me personally, I don't see him getting drafted. I see him as an undrafted free agent, but I could be mistaken.
Dude, 420 pounds is that's.
I could be mistaken, but at 460, I think he ran a 5.2. I could be wrong because I don't even look at him as a draftable player. But a 5'2" at his size, but then again, too, like when you can't even bench your own body weight, that's pretty gross, man.
Yeah.
Cowboy big old dude. Look how we went and got Rico. Dan. People don't remember that tackle we got named Dan Skipper, who was 6'9".
Right.
He went going to Detroit, and then he won a Super Bowl with I forgot who he won that Super Bowl with, but yeah, we had a guy named Dan Skipper we got some years back. 6'9", he was a tackle. He the one that got Detroit that penalty with us when they 2 years ago.
I don't remember him with Dallas though. But I remember the game.
We was the first team got him. We was the first team that got him, Dan Skipper.
I remember them lining him up at wide receiver. I do remember that. I don't know that.
He was a big old boy. He said Osa is a run of the middle rotational defensive attack. Nothing special. We can 100%. Do better.
Yeah. He's the definition of average.
Simple as that. That.
They could
not good, not great.
They could have found the Osa in the draft.
Yeah, man.
And save some money. Yeah, they could have found the Osa in the draft.
$1 million Osas in this draft. That's
don't understand.
Shit that doesn't make sense.
This draft is going to be a little tricky because it reminds me of, and y'all hear me out when I say this, it reminds me of COVID-19 when everybody was going crazy and going to the stores, going to Walmart, buying up all the goddamn water and tissue, toilet tissue and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Everybody needed the same essentials. Everybody needed the same thing.
Right.
Don't you think all these other teams, they watch how the Eagles dominated and won the Super Bowl in the trenches? They're all going to be going after trenches players too.
Right. Copycat league.
You see what I'm saying? So
no, I get it.
Everybody's going to want to get on that train. So the Cowboys going to have to be really smart with these next few drafts coming up.
Yeah. That's a good point. Everybody did see what that Philly did. That's true. That's a good.
They watched the game too. We're not the only one. Cowboy fans not the only one that watched that game and said, "Hey, look how they won, man!" And we got to copy. We got to mirror that. You know, other teams they sat back and watched that game too. So
they watch film too.
That's funny.
And with the Cowboys draft, it's like I'm at the point where unless they show me something I didn't have faith in it, to be honest.
We had him first, Savage, in 17. Dan Skipper.
Yeah, so
Dan
I
Skipper.
still remember.
Yeah, I remember we got him. Yeah. 6'10", 330. Big old.
Oh, 6'10". Oh, wow. He's big, yeah.
He went and got a Super Bowl like everybody else. He went and got a Super Bowl.
He sure did.
Yep. He went and got a Super Bowl, man.
What year was that? Oh, 40. What year was that? Oh, in New England? Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that.
6'10", man. Played at Arkansas.
That's a big dude, man.
He got a ring.
You know who we could have used?
That's what you play for.
That's what you play for.
Yeah.
Cool.
We should have not cut what's his name, the Arkansas D lineman we got 2 years ago. He's in Washington now, and he plays for them. I forgot his name. John Ridgeway. Yep. And Quinn and Bohanna, bro. Like we always cut D linemen, and they always go on to play for other teams, bro.
Bohanna was the big size of that's the big type of DP you need.
Yeah.
I don't know why we got rid of Bohanna, man.
Yeah, man.
This team doesn't know what they're doing.
No.
But this also shows you how Dan Quinn destroyed this team. He drafted John Ridgeway, cut him, put him on waivers, and got poached in Dallas. But then he makes the 53, and he never makes waivers in Washington. So now he's good in Washington. He's good enough to play in Washington, but he's not good enough to play in Dallas.
Yo,
look at Richard Porter's comment. That is crazy.
Yo, Bohanna 6'4", 340, man.
Yeah.
He big boy.
Richard.
that comment is killing me.
What did it say?
I can't see nothing.
Look at Richard's comment.
Oh my god.
That shit is killing me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right, Nate Dogg. We also had Travarius Ward, and we traded him.
Man,
we did
the draft, man.
We did as a UDFA.
Kentucky has a bigger defensive tackle.
I did not know that.
Yeah, we had him, but we traded him.
I never knew that.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we had him.
I did not know we had Ward. Jesus
We traded
Christ.
him for the 7th rounder.
Jesus Christ.
What year was that?
2 or 3
I'm
years
looking
ago.
at it. We did 2018. We did.
Oh, 2018. Oh, that was a minute ago.
You know what's crazy too is this year we tried to sign him in free agency, but obviously, we didn't offer him enough money. But
we ain't got it.
Yeah.
He's a Super Bowl champion with Kansas City.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know we
in KC.
Hey, the uncensored. There you go. They let money determine who plays, not talent. Yes. Oh,
yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, that's why 80. Remember, we was on live when Butler went out there and played. We was shocked.
Yeah.
Who was this dude?
Yeah, we all were live.
Say, man, that Butler, woo! I was focused on him. Man. I love the way he played. I love his approach, his physicality, man, towards the game, man. He should, if he wasn't hurt, he should be your starting corner, him and Bland, really. And those are my starting two.
But the fact that it took injuries in order for us to even know about this guy.
The aggressive, the aggressiveness he played with, but still was smart with it.
Man.
Yeah,
man.
It was crazy.
Yeah, he could wrap up. He was like a Rod Woodson almost.
Man,
yeah.
Came out of nowhere, bro. Like,
is it just me, or am I the only one that's shocked that Hooker and Wilson are still on the team?
I'm not shocked. They shouldn't be, but I'm not shocked.
You can't be shocked because you gotta remind yourself that Jeff Heath was on the team for a long time. And I know but he wasn't nothing special.
He was a special teamer, though, man. Then when they tried playing him,
who was a special teamer?
Jeff Heath.
But then he became a starter.
I know, which was a mistake. It was.
Jeff Heath had like one good game, bro, and that was the divisional Packer round playoff game. Apart from that, he was booty.
He kicked the field goal for us too.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
Yeah, he so good.
I remember. Yeah. And he's changed.
I remember that.
Don't be surprised. I keep telling y'all, look at our horrible defense. room we had. We had Orlando Scandrick, used car, burnt toast.
Oh god.
Brandon used car man was disgusting.
Morris Claiborne was also really bad.
Man, that guy was. Oh Lord.
He only got the highlight because he played on the other side of Patrick Peterson at LSU.
Yep.
No, that damn Tampa 2 defense that we ran.
But guess what he did? Left the Cowboys and went and got a Super Bowl with Kansas City.
Yeah. Anthony Hitchens.
Yeah, but he sold that ring already.
Both of them won championships with their rings.
I agree with that, Savage. He definitely probably sold it already.
I'm sure.
Oh, Damian Wilson got a Super Bowl ring with them too, with Kansas City.
Yeah, that's great players right there, man.
Yeah, Wilson. Yeah. God.
Also, the tight end. What's the tight end that we had? Hendershot.
Hendershot. I forgot Hendershot over there. I call him Hender Drop. He was trash.
Yeah, he was pretty trash, but still.
Bad. Yeah, he was.
You know what? I still would be mad if they draft Warren.
Oh, that tight end.
Yeah.
That's who I want, man. That's who
I won't be mad.
I would
they
not
always
be
draft a tight end.
I wouldn't be mad either.
We always find a way to draft a tight end early. Like at least third round.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, this boy here.
He's a bigger Jeremy Shockey, and he's more athletic than Gronkowski. If I could describe them, he had 111 receptions, 1,200 yards, like 13 TDs in the Big Ten. Played tight end, played running back, played quarterback. You put him quarterback sneak, bro. It was just no one could. And this kid is physical.
How tall is he?
6'6", 260.
Man. What's it? You know, it's 40 time.
No, he didn't.
Okay,
he didn't run it to combine.
He didn't run. Oh, okay.
And I'm a little iffy on pro day combines. I don't think they're like as active.
Yeah, a lot of players they run pro day 40s, but they don't run combine 40s.
Yeah,
Did y'all just see Dion getting at that dude for trying to tell them kids how to stand in their 40?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that.
Scott was trying to. He like y'all get down like the Dion said. Hey man, y'all set up how y'all want to set up. Don't listen to him. Right in his face.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I can see it being a receiver first round. I can see them drafting a receiver. I'm telling you. I wouldn't be surprised, man. It'll be the flashy pick.
Oof.
It'll be. I don't wanted them to get a receiver, but I can see it. I can smell it, man.
I feel like what they're gonna do. I think I said this yesterday. They're gonna trade back a couple spots and get either Luther Burden or Emeka Ibuka.
I don't know how good, Savage. How good is this receiver class, man?
It's been like about 12, 14 guys, then it falls off a cliff, kind of. I don't think the Ibuka gets past Arizona, though. I don't. At 16, I don't see it.
State boy is good enough to be your primary receiving threat. He's a good tight end, man. He's good.
He's ridiculous.
He's good.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, if he's that good, he won't be.
Yeah, I don't think
I was about to say
he gets out of the top 10 picks, to be honest.
Somebody will get him, man. If he's good as y'all say. Yeah.
He can play ball, man. That boy can play some ball.
We won't be smart enough. We won't be smart enough to get nobody like that, man.
Exactly.
He had 7 TDs his sophomore year, and the kid's a beast.
Because you're gonna have to pay him sooner or later. So
there you go.
Back to the Jets. Jesus Christ, that'll be terrible.
Yeah, the Jets really have no tight ends at all. Jets
really he probably on there.
Oh yeah,
gonna have a quarterback.
Yeah, I get that one thing to Shoddy. Uncensored said that when we found out we was picking 12. Shoddy just said the same thing. He said you really don't want to be picking right there.
Mm-hmm.
And Shoddy acknowledged 12 ain't good because they said the time of that 12 and 18 is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's straight up. I won't be mad.
At this point, why not, dude? At this point, why not?
Champ want to go backwards. Champ want to pay. Champ want that 4th rounder back, boy.
But I mean, I think we all want the 4th rounder back, man. That was a stupid pickup, man.
Mingo gonna be a camp body and he ain't gonna do shit.
And then
they were trying to compare him to Randy Moss and shit. It was crazy.
But what blows my mind is how do these dudes get paid millions of dollars to sit in the room and say, yeah, let's give a fourth for Jonathan Mingo. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. Like, I mean, it's like it doesn't even make sense, man.
Well, you know, Will McClay draft horrible anyway. Mingo was a guy that they had on their board.
Exactly. And so was Milton.
Back to him.
And so was Milton. You know, they were high on Milton.
Yeah. So they just went back to him. That's what they do. They just go back. They just go back to people they already had on their board anyway.
I'm sorry.
We're terrible at drafting free. We're terrible at it, man. Will McClay is horrible, y'all.
Such an overrated.
Stop mentioning Parsons and stop mentioning the other. These people failed to us.
Yep.
They want a certain, but the Cowboys parade around like little girls. Then you know who they want before the draft even come, and people move up and make chess move and get the people you wanted. Everybody knew you wanted Surtain or CJ Horn, and people jumped. They jumped us for both of them. The Broncos was like, nah, and the Panthers was like, nah, we getting Horn because the Cowboys let them know, and they act like, oh, we already had Parsons. Man, y'all want to think about Micah Parsons?
No, exactly. Micah and CD fell into our laps. Micah and CD both fell into our laps.
They keep CD too. If you want to be technical, Dez Bryant fell in your lap.
Absolutely.
He got in trouble twice with the Dion thing.
Yeah, he sure did. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's right.
Dion went out there.
He sure did. Damn, I remember that.
He wasn't supposed to do that, but he went out there and Dez got in trouble for that.
Man, yeah, because Dez dropped all the way down to what 20, 22, 23.
I forgot what he.
It was right around the 20th. It was
dropped though. It
was New England's pick, and we made a trade with New England.
Man, it was like a 27th pick, I think.
I know it was in the 20s.
It was like late, bro. It was like he fell.
Dez dropped.
And the Patriots,
I think nobody wanted him because they thought he was a troublemaker because that trouble he got into, and the team wanted to.
They was putting his mama troubles on him.
That's the thing.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Stuff his mama was
unless
going
they
damn,
unless they did a lot of stuff. I didn't see Dez getting in trouble with Dallas unless they hid stuff.
No.
In trouble with Dallas, but they
wasn't one of the boys. He wasn't one of the boys.
Yeah, exactly. He had his own mind. He talked.
That's what I'm saying. They made him out to be like somebody he wasn't.
They don't like company men don't like you talking about their company. They just like your job. They don't like you telling you what's wrong and what you don't like and all that shit. They don't like that shit.
Because the way that they treated Dez.
No, he was telling Paul, he said, bro, you know I ain't never kissed butt up there, and I always said how I felt. He said, you'll see what. And anybody that spoke their mind, they got booted off the team. They got booted.
Yeah.
But the way they treated Dez.
Because of that Dion thing and the stuff he was going through with his mom, they put it on him, and it was affecting him. He couldn't focus because his mom was, had her demons and stuff. But
that's right.
It's dropped so tough. His last year he played, his mom put him through a lot.
Yeah.
But that mama here was a trip.
She was bro. Oh man.
But the way that the Cowboys treated Dez after he was gone really rubbed me the wrong way, man. They was talking about him after he left and shit. I'm like,
they did the same thing with Amari Cooper.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but like
they do that with everybody. Once you're gone, you're replaced. You're replaced.
No, I know, but I mean,
when Amari started talking about he feel like he could be more effective in the red zone, he need the ball more. He was gone.
Yep.
He was gone.
You know what's crazy too? I saw a clip on Twitter, bro, from the Cowboy Attack guy or whatever, and he said Jonathan Mingo is the secret weapon for the Cowboys in 2025.
Wow.
Tell him to go fuck himself. How about that?
Man, I can't stand it. I can't stand him, man.
That's my answer for him. Tell him to
He's a child in a fat ass's body.
He remind me of hemorrhoids.
I have no idea who this person is.
He do. He remind me of fucking hemorrhoids.
He's a fucking idiot.
No, man, but
he's one of the most immature people I've ever seen, bro. He's literally a man child, bro.
That's what I was about to say.
Don't watch him. Don't watch him, guys.
Who is this?
Yeah,
it's the attack on. He had his name as Dak Attack. That dude.
That's a
yes.
He changed his name.
Cowboy Attack.
He's a.
I saw one show with them. I haven't seen it since. Just for shits and giggles' sake, I was like, "Fuck that."
You see,
no, he will literally like flip the hell off if you talk anything about Dak, bro.
No, yeah. We showed that clip a couple of months back.
I remember that.
Yeah.
He lost it.
This person is.
Him and Law Abiding Nation, boy, they close.
Even if he reacted, it was a child's tantrum. He threw a tantrum like a kid. So I mean, I have no respect for that. For you to be a grown man and get validation from another person and need that, I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
He bans people too. If you have a different opinion on that, he will literally ban you.
Oh yeah. He told me about. I said that there's no way Dak proved that he can make it far in the playoffs with everybody around him. He said, "Well, this channel is for Dak supporters. It might not be for you." I'm like, you, yeah,
hey,
yeah.
The Chargers are supporting Trey Lance.
Are they really?
I saw a Charger fan. They tagged Justin Herbert on Twitter and said, "Hey man, pack your bags."
Really?
It's also OG in disguise. That's OG.
No, you know what?
OG said he's a Charger fan now.
That's OG's burner account.
Oh yeah, they banned you, man. Hey, listen, Champs got silenced over there on Junkie channel, man. Got muted, man.
Oh yeah, even on Junkie channel, they came at me too as moderator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Angie.
Yeah.
He got a hell of a bar in the haircut.
Yeah, some people take that moderator thing like too serious.
They take it way too serious.
They were like the school crossing guards, you know?
Oh yeah, I got an orange vest on now. I'm the big man.
But here's the thing: people
run in the hallways.
You know, she was coming at me and saying all kinds of stuff to me and acted like I gave a shit. I'm like, I don't care.
And that's cool. Ain't worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with y'all, the most thing I'm worried about for real, and it might sound crazy, I'm not the defense. I mean, of course I want that, but they got to make sure they can protect that quarterback. He gonna get hurt.
Oh yeah, man.
They got to do something.
You know what,
man? They got to do something.
And I keep telling y'all. I mean, Eshaun, Savage, and you, Phil.
Man, we not moving Tyler Smith to no tackle.
I said move. Okay, but then who you going to put at left tackle then?
He's an all-pro guard.
Who you going to put at left tackle?
You talking like you whispering like OG.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't take my wife asleep. That's why. Who you going to put at left tackle?
He's an average left tackle.
He's an all-pro at that position, man.
1980, you old school. Would you move your all-pro guard to tackle?
Talk to him, please.
No.
Okay, again, who y'all gonna put at left tackle?
There'll be one at 12.
There'll be one.
But don't move your guard.
But don't move an all-pro.
Campbell from LSU. Banks from Texas.
Okay. For what I'm hearing, fifth quarter, Dak's gonna be hurt probably the third week of the game.
It doesn't matter who we put there; he'll get hurt regardless.
He's hurt until the third week of the game, or he's gonna get hurt.
He's going to get hurt in the third week in the game because
man, put that on him, man.
Man, you know the reason why? I mean, who y'all going? I mean, what you gonna do? You gonna put a Guyton back over there? You gonna put Ricky over there?
Don't say he ain't got no talent that he gonna get hurt. Don't put that on him.
We can move him. He'll still probably get hurt, man. I mean,
I'm just saying the left tackle position is the hardest position outside of center.
Champ,
I would say left tackle and corner is much harder than center.
Center
is more mental. Center is more mental than physical.
My only thing is look at our offensive line group. He's an all-pro at that position already. We don't have any other all-pros at all. So why would we move someone who's already an all-pro? It's my only thing.
And it's his last year before he hits free agency, and you want to push him to all-pro. It'd be much cheaper paying him as guard than left tackle.
And Champ, I'm not gonna start letting you change starters if I know your profession is doing alternators.
Okay, again, until you can find that replacement for Tyron Smith at that left tackle position, I mean this is reality.
Leave him be.
And the fact, and what? Hold up. And the fact that Dak hold on to the ball way too damn long. That's another of his fault. He don't get rid of that ball fast.
Yeah, but we can move. What happened?
You move your guard to tackle, then what? You move Tyler Smith to tackle. What about the guard, the left guard?
It won't change. It won't make a difference.
You can easily put a guard versus a left tackle.
It won't make any difference, man.
Yeah, okay. But again, it's that left. Well, really, it's not just the left tackle. But you also got the right tackle. I mean, right guard too.
Man, corner. He came on.
Even if you do those moves, regardless, you have to draft players because we have no O-line depth. So go out and go in the trenches and hit the trenches hard.
I agree, but we know about our confidence in this front office.
Well, and real quick, I know this has nothing to do with what we're saying, but where Junkie at, bro? I thought how long does a haircut really take, man? Come on.
Corner, he came on here, corner, sitting in the barber chair.
Oh yeah?
He came about 20 minutes ago, said he was almost done. He said, I heard y'all summon the king.
King of the Dakaronis.
Man, please.
The Dakaroni leader.
Right.
No, he's not the leader, but I mean, he's one of the followers.
This is how I feel, Mark. Jack, I'm so sick of. We didn't cater to him till we can't cater no more. It's like you done bought your wife everything. She's still playing like I can't give you nothing else. I bought you a car. I pay mortgage. You get jewelry. You get everything.
You gotta help yourself.
Listen, a monster left tackle will be on the board at 12. A monster edge will be on the board at 12. A monster linebacker will be on the board at 12. A monster running back will be on the board at 12. A monster defensive tackle will be on the board. A wide receiver. It's going to be up to the organization which way they're going to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, Dallas fan 1997. That was the change. That was the swinging of the pendulum when they re-signed him. That's changed the trajectory of everything when they signed him before the season. I'm talking about everything.
Yeah,
I mean that right there is going to affect us for a long time.
A long time.
It's going to affect us, the players, winning. It's going to affect everything. They put everything on do every like this do it changed everything.
And Philly, Washington, and the Giants will be getting better.
Yes, the draft would have felt a lot better. Now I know corner said getting those two running back kind of helped them relax. Not signing Dak would have been a lot more relaxing.
Yeah, man.
Not giving him that money. Dude, I didn't know that even if Dak decided he wanted to go somewhere else, we still have to pay $148 right then.
Well, it all depends on how you negotiate the trade. I mean, the Browns took on Deshaun Watson's dumbass contract.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I was just saying, y'all know I already know that cap, but I don't even.
But champs.
Yeah.
Don't let these guys bully you out of your opinion. Stand your ground, man.
I am standing on ground. I am standing on ground. That's what I said. That's what I said. If they don't get that left tackle position, Dak will be hurt in the third week.
This is what you gotta say, champs. If it's about putting your best five out there, and Tyler Smith is your left tackle to put your best five out there, you got to do it.
It's coming from a guy that's endorsing Odigizua. I'm not listening to
I definitely approve that message. I will definitely
go listen to your
campaign for Osa Odigizua.
Your message about you Osa. You don't want to hear that, man.
I'm Cowboys corner, and I approve that message.
They could have let me war room, and I could have got them a DT from anywhere better than Osa or Justice Osa, man. You know what? I would have stuck to the to find one.
It's a deep defensive tackle.
Man, I would put the Alabama State and got one just as good. I would have stuck to the HBCUs and found somebody with just as much production.
Alabama State, is that where Jalen Tolbert came from?
That's racist. You ain't seen them big old cornbread eating? No, that's South Alabama.
A&M. No, that's right, South Alabama.
South Alabama. That's not an HBCU. That's the extension of University of Alabama. South Alabama is. It's an extension of the school where Nick Saban coach at. It's one of their schools.
Thank you, Chris.
University of South Alabama. Yeah. But yeah, I could have went to HBCU and got you a big old cornbread, collard green Sunday eating, boy.
That's racist.
That's not racist,
man.
Definitely racist.
No, it's not. The big white boys in the
Why did he
Midwest.
say hamburgers?
No, they say big corn fed.
That's cornbread fed. That's a term.
Shit, I got some cousins on my white side. Dude, they look like hillbillies to the max. I tell them that too.
George said, what you think about the tight end from Bowling Green?
Howell Fannin, his name is. He's had 2 decent seasons. He had like 1,500 yards. My only issue with him is he's 6'4". He's like 225.
He did.
You're light.
Exactly. He's not
Really
going to
light.
get you. He's not going to get you anything in the run blocking department.
Nah.
You can wide him. You can line him up out wide, and he's going to be a mismatch, especially inside the red zone. I dropped my tight ends the other day. I think he was my 4th or 5th tight end. It's a good tight end draft, and he's really good. He just has to put on some size. You know, I wish he was a little bit taller, but this tight end class, legit, majority of the guys are like 6'5".
So with that tight end room, y'all think they taking somebody with Spanford, Schoolmaker, Ferguson, all those guys?
I don't think they do.
I don't know. I mean,
I think they cool with Ferguson.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they get a tight end.
Ferguson's a free agent after this year.
Right.
If Schoonmaker didn't do what he did with Cooper Rush towards the end of the year, I would say yes. But I think they're going to try to get Schoonmaker to carry that momentum into this year.
I mean, he's a big boy. He just got to play ball. He's a big boy. He ain't elusive.
Yes, well, the thing that he needed was reps. That's what he needed.
But
he's been hurt.
He a big stiff boy, man.
But Corner, don't you think Schoolmaker and Cooper had chemistry because they were always on the second team, throwing to each other?
Well, I would say I don't know.
When
Schoonmaker was hurt during those times, both training camps.
Yeah.
Cooper Rush wasn't building chemistry with the hurt guy. Schoonmaker was hurt both off seasons.
He's just like what? He's like 27 now.
Yo, guys, I got a dip, bro. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, brother.
Easy, man.
Get ahead.
All right, take it easy, guys.
All right, bro.
Good night.
I don't know. Listen, I'm sorry. Just you say he had a connection. That boy, Rush. Okay, if Schoonmaker had a connection with Rush, why the heck can't your starting tight end score a touchdown in the whole season? Because Ferguson has 0 touch. That bothers me. Sorry, I don't care. Listen, if you out there, you got to play.
That bothers me too. I got to be honest.
He had a lot of drops.
Yeah.
He had a set. Ferguson had a setback, bro. I don't like that, man.
Yes, he did.
No, he did.
It's either injury or something.
Yeah, that wasn't good for last year. I don't know what's going on.
I'm sorry if Tyler Warren is there at 12.
You got to take him.
You don't got to.
Dak Prescott, like I mentioned the other night, him and tight ends are better than him and receivers.
Yeah.
Literally.
Or you know that phone's gonna be ringing off the hook.
That's because of where the tight ends are on the inside. He has a history of it, man.
That's the security blanket.
Don't be shocked you see Philly try to come up for him. Don't be shocked you see the Redskins trying to come up for
Philly
him.
get that boy. Oh my God.
It's over.
Well, there's trade that they're trying to trade Dallas Goedert on
you
draft
could have
day.
traded Dallas Goedert for a used condom. The dude's he's garbage, man.
That's funny.
No, Mike. He said his barber pulled up on him. He said the barber came to his house.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. They do that over there on the West Coast. They
They do it here too.
They do that in here.
It's cheaper than running your own shop.
Yeah.
It started during the C word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Coochie.
Cowboys.
If I got to pick at 12, if they not going trenches, I would go tight end over wide receiver. That's not good down the field with no wide out, man. Give him a big weapon that he can. That's 6'6", 240 plus.
And in the running game, he's like a third offensive tackle.
And don't say he's another Taysom Hill because he's not corner.
He's another Taysom Hill.
No, you
can't. This man, please. Taysom Hill.
What has Kyle Pitts done in the NFL up until his first 2 years?
You can't even.
The hype. The hype is there. So yes, you can't compare.
You can't.
The hype is there.
Two different players. Two completely different players. Kyle Pitts never weighed more than 240 pounds in his life. He was a string bean. But to compare Taysom Hill to Tyler Warren that's criminal. You just can't do that.
First round talents.
You can't. You have to look at their body style and their production on the field. It's two completely different. It's like a German Shepherd versus a Golden Retriever. Two completely different styles.
Savage, let me ask you this, and you probably would know this, Savage. What first and second round tight ends have made it in the NFL?
Oh Lord.
First, Tony Gonzalez made it. He was a round one tight end.
Okay.
Let's see. Kevin Winslow, the father, not the kid, not the son, who went crazy.
What round was Kelsey?
Kelsey was like fourth. He was like fourth. Trying to think. First round. Jeremy Shockey was a first round tight end.
That's still not a good valid point, Jessica.
There's not a lot of them. That's a very valid point. That's not a lot of them translate, dog. That has to be looked at. It has to.
Trying to think. I'd have to look because I'd have to really look.
Tight ends are very tricky. From my experience on playing with different tight ends and also seeing how great tight ends growing up, like Jay Novacek, guys like that. They're not the most athletic guys in the world.
No.
Now the new tight ends that are coming in, these are hybrid. It's a new generation of tight ends. They're like wide receivers now. But like Fitzboy from Penn State, he seems to be really, really good. Tight ends are not very athletic. That's why they asked them to do for blocking as well. They have to be able to block too. So you have to factor that in. Tight end success comes mostly, I guess I want to say 75% of how good the QB is. If the QB is good enough to get that ball to him, that's just like Tom Brady and what's his name? Gronk. Yeah. Tight end success comes from the QB. Because the QB is not most QBs, not all. Romo and Witten had a really, really good connection. Dak and Witten had a pretty good connection because that was the first place. That was the first place they looked. A lot of receivers don't look at the tight end first. They're looking at their star receivers to make the big play. So I think tight end play is based off quarterback.
And there's only 8 tight ends enshrined into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Fandom
was Hall of Fame, man.
Fandom was my 4th ranked tight end out of 20 dudes.
I'm just saying. Maybe Tyler Warren could come out and shock the world. But high draft pick tight ends, there's not a lot of them that's a big playmaker. You want explosive fit, you want playmaking. There hasn't been a lot of tight ends drafted high that has done that.
Okay, but I don't know what year Jeremy Shockey came out, but if we had to redo that draft, Bill Parcells was on the team. We could have had these were the Jeremy Shockey, Ed Reed from the Miami
2002,
and Roy Williams. We took Roy Williams when Shockey was on the board and Ed Reed. We took Roy Williams. That's our leadership, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Dallas's interest in Kyle Pitts that was just a Jerry Jones business move to hype it up, to talk about it, to have everyone on these podcasts doing shows. I truly believe there's players that Dallas don't even have any interest in, but bring them in just for clicks and business wise.
100%.
In my opinion.
And probably trying to fool other teams to drafting them.
Jason Taylor has his son, Mason Taylor from LSU. He's good. He's 6'5", 255. He's coming out. He's good. You know he has the genetics. And he's young. His best football is ahead of him.
Well, let me ask you this, Fifth. on the subject.
All right.
Okay, you got Burden or you got Aduka, and you got Tyler Warren there. Who you drafting?
Are the first two receivers?
Yes.
I'm taking the tight end.
Wow.
It's Dak Prescott, bro.
He's thinking about Dak too.
Dak.
Yeah.
It's Dak.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Dak need a safety blanket.
Yes.
I get what he's saying.
Savage, what would you do?
Tyler Warren in a heartbeat.
It's easy.
What?
I mean,
all I ask you to do is watch USC versus Penn State this past year. And Tyler Warren's not a one-year wonder. In 2023, he had 7 touchdowns as a backup tight end to Theo Johnson, who went to the Giants. just watch Dallas.
Come on, man.
Watch Penn State versus USC. And you would think long and hard about that. It wouldn't be an easy decision. I would have Luther Burden ranked 3 out of those 2.
Okay. Hold up. Nate Dogg asked a good question here. Let's say Genty, Hampton, and let's say Warren's there. Fifth, what are you doing there? It's just about that.
Oh, come on, man. You know I'm taking Warren. I mean,
oh my God.
I said I mean Hampton, bro.
I can get a million. I can get a million running backs. They 2, 3, 4, 5.
I meant Hampton, bro. Relax.
Savage.
I'm taking the
10 minutes ago, you just said you can get a monster corner, you can get a monster this, you can get a monster running back.
At 12.
So you got the monster running back at 12, but you're going to take the tight end.
No, I said we're going to have monsters at 12. But then I also said we don't know which direction Dallas is going to go with that. That's when I said that. We don't know which direction.
That corner, that kid is good enough to be your primary receiver.
He has good hands. That's why he's a it's because he has good hands. But I don't think a tight end just solves this issue. I don't.
No, we're not saying it does. It definitely
solve what
does.
issue? Solve what issue?
It definitely doesn't solve this issue.
It doesn't. Your issue is Dak
Prescott.
It doesn't help Dak as much as you think it does.
You can put fucking Randy Moss on the team.
You have to run the ball. I would rather have the running back.
Got more than a wide receiver does.
You can get a monster running back round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7. You're not going to get that quality of edges, tight ends in 4, 5, 6, 7. But running back, you're going to get that. You're going to get that quality all 7 rounds. Tight end, you're not gonna.
We're not the only teams drafting.
That's another thing too.
One player is not going to make or break that thing.
It's not. This team is 7. This team is legit 8 players away.
We're 2 drafts away. Honestly,
2 to 3.
Yeah,
and that's hitting. That's hitting on the pitch.
Exactly.
I'm just thinking about Prescott. See, I'm not gonna get overhyped on the big receivers because I still remember the quarterback we got.
But a big tight end.
Like I get what Pip is saying.
You know what? Be honest.
You know the safety blanket a tight end creates for a quarterback,
Back to
especially
corner.
Dak.
Do
We've
you
seen
see
it.
Dallas? This is Ferguson's last year. Do you see Dallas we signed in Ferguson?
I don't.
I don't know. I mean, they didn't sign Dalton Schultz because they drafted the replacement.
But guess what? Look at the year him and Dalton Schultz had when it got Dalton Schultz paid. Look at the year him and Blake Jarwin had when Blake Jarwin was shining on Philly. Look at Dak Prescott and Jason Witt. Him and tight ends are really good.
Yeah,
I trust him more with a tight end. I don't want another top pick receiver wasted with Dak Prescott. We've seen Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Dez Bryant, T.Y. Hilton. We've seen them all. Brandon Cooks. The first time he came to have a 1,000-yard season was with this team. I don't trust Dak with big high caliber receivers because he's too inaccurate down the field. And he don't have.
He just runs over people. He's stiff arm. He stiff arms people. He plays like the game was played 30 years ago. The kid.
Didn't we have a year with Prescott? Now you got me debating for damn Prescott. Didn't we have a year with wide receivers where Coop, Lamb, and Gallup all had like over 3,000 yards receiving?
It was close.
Nope.
It was like
totally yes.
2,900.
It was two. I think Coop and CD both.
Coop,
So if you can get a wide, because what's behind CeeDee Lamb here? So so you got CeeDee Lamb. You could potentially have a solid number 2 in Burden, Duka, whatever, and then you still got Ferguson and Schoonmaker. I like that versus CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson. I like that. I mean, that's 12 personnel. You're forcing it. I don't know.
So why you go? So what's the problem with the tight end? What's your issue with the tight end?
I want to open it up with wide receivers versus just running 12 personnel because you're going to have Ferguson and Tyler Warren on the field at the same time with CeeDee Lamb blanket out.
What I'm trying to say is if the BPA is the tight end and he's
hold on, let me quit streaming the stream because fifth quarter going to get my damn shit flat.
There's no audio. You good?
Shit, there's pictures.
Nah, you good. You can do it with commentary, bro.
Nope, took it off. I took it off.
Cool. You can do it with commentary. Trust me, I studied it. You can do it with commentary.
So it's like the number 1 tight end is staring you in the face at 12, and we all know we're not going to sign Ferguson. So do we not take that tight end in our 2026 draft? We're going to reach for a tight end.
If Warren is there at 12, a player like that, you'd be crazy to not take him.
He's BPA.
But you got Burden or Aduka there.
What is that going to mean with Prescott?
What did I just say? Michael Gallup,
corner,
CeeDee Lamb.
Please, corner, don't make.
But corner. Before we had three almost 1,000-yard receivers with Dak. And what did that get us?
Let's not talk about
nowhere.
And what is drafting a tight end gonna get?
I don't think drafting a tight end will do much either way.
You don't think he's gonna enhance the running game?
A tight end is just gonna flip the magic switch?
No, but you don't think he's gonna help the running game? You don't think he's gonna help the running game when he's 260?
I think getting a tight end will help Dak absolutely, and I agree with. I get what you guys are saying, but I don't think it'll automatically just flip a switch.
Nobody said.
Yeah, nobody
said that.
No, I got you.
Well, when you say you had 300, but when Savage says of the terms, you almost had 3 guys with 1,000 yards, and what did that get us? So, and that's interpreting the tight end's just going to solve it.
He said
I'm looking at tight end as an all-around player.
I'm looking at a playmaker. He's not
a run blocker. He'll take a 5-yard catch and turn it into 40, and he doesn't get hit. He lays punishment on
uncensored. I'm telling them, bro. Did y'all know corner? When corner don't like something, he'll debate you to the end. Corner probably ain't seen 5 minutes of this dude.
You could probably watch the whole.
Man, Ty Warren is that special type of tight end, man. I'm trying to tell you.
So, Champs, you're going to take him over Burden and Aduka too?
Hell yeah.
Listen, hold up. Listen,
I get what you're saying.
Corner, don't bring up stats from 5 years ago when Dak Prescott still can move and play a little. We know good damn well.
Now you're moving the goalposts. Now you're moving the goalpost.
No, you brought up the years when he had Cooks.
If that's the case, why would you even get receiving threats at all? If he can't move, get a damn running back. If that's the case,
No,
if that can't move, to get the running back.
My whole point was getting the tight. I'm not gonna over talk about y'all.
Man, one at a time, guys. Come on.
My whole point was getting the tight end is because he can't do what he used to do. Security blanket. That was my whole. We know we getting a running back. We still getting there. I'm talking about at 12. Running back's going to be all through the draft. Tyler Warren is your best bet to me to help a guy who's immobile and don't have a big arm. The dude is 6'6" and moves like a wide receiver. Big strong guy. Listen, this is just my opinion. I feel like
that will help.
I don't care what receiver you go get for Dak at his age, bro. It's not going to work. And when it's not going to work, we get a booker, go to Corner Channel in October, November. He's going to put a video out. And he's going to say,
"Whoa,
I was wrong."
Did you just hear what you said? If we get a receiving threat, it ain't going to help Dak Prescott, but yet you want a receiving threat in Tyler Warren. Did we not just hear that? Did he not just trip over his shoelaces there?
They know what I said.
Manipulate that shit, bro. That's height manipulation right there.
They know.
That's what he said. You can't draft a receiving threat, but we need to draft a receiving threat.
No, I didn't.
That's what you just said.
No, I didn't.
Nah, man, that's not what he.
A lot of tight ends in the NFL.
He know that. He know that.
He's not.
The chat is like, yeah, that's exactly what you said.
Show me where that is. Show me what the chat said that is.
What did JB, the Cowboy fan, just say?
He ain't saying facts to what he ain't saying facts agreeing with you.
Okay.
So why you just try to say the chat was saying that?
JB, the Cowboy fan, did he not just say what he just said about
what I said?
Getting a receiving threat for Dak ain't gonna help him, but let's go draft a tight end to be a receiving threat.
No,
I just say that.
I said this dude moves like he moves like a receiver.
So what does that mean? He's gonna be what?
Okay, for everybody that's logical, no tight end is a receiver or have a different type of looseness in their hips, their arms, and their legs. He's a loose like Shannon Sharp was. They say he was the first tight end that was loose, moved, and ran like a receiver. He know what I'm saying. Dom Schultz was the last person we had that could move and be loose like that. Ferguson don't do it. Schoonmaker don't do it. This dude here is big and move and can quick like a receiver. I ain't talking about nobody on the outside that stretches the field. That does nothing for an inaccurate quarterback like Dak Prescott. That don't help us. But somebody on the inside that can start out blocking, get off that block, maybe run out 7 yards, that's what Dak do. That's what he thrives at. That's why him and Jason Witten had so many first downs. That's why. And this kid right here is good enough. I don't even know why this is debate. He just said what I think is good for his.
It's just an opinion thing. That's it, man.
But why this is debating is because I gave scenarios of these two wide receivers are here, you still went tight end. These two running backs are here, and you still went tight end. That blows my mind. It really blows my mind.
That don't blow your mind because on the last channel you said you don't care about going deep trenches first round because you know where running backs are all through the draft. So now you're trying to make it a priority, and you're the one that said it's too rich at 12 for a running back.
But if Junkie and Hampton are there,
now you mentioned Junkie.
Oh shit! I gotta
go. Okay. Now we take Junkie.
First of all, I just did a Frisco report with my main man Joe, the Cowboys blog. And we talked backstage, and he convinced me on Junkie. So that's where it changed my mind. I got educated, and I'm okay. And I'm okay to admit that. You don't got me. I got educated on Junkie from Cowboys blog. The best to do it. No offense, Savage. You're up there too.
Said on my channel that Hampton was too rich at 12.
How long ago?
I can't do this.
And then.
How long ago? Answer the question. How long ago?
All right, get your channel. You go ahead and talk.
How long ago? Don't put words in my mouth if you're not gonna let me back myself
it's
up.
Not
How long ago did I say that?
It's not words. You said it.
Yeah,
how long did I say that?
And then he just said,
okay, he won't answer it.
Getting those two running backs stops you from reaching for a running back. Now he's back to a running back at 12. You can't make this up.
If the scenario is there, yes.
You didn't say that last time. You argued with us about getting those two running backs in free agent.
The scenario wasn't there.
What scenario?
What scenario?
If Udoka and Vernon are gone, and you're sitting there at 12, and you got Ward and you got the 2 running backs, and the Cowboys ain't trading back, what are you gonna do? Because I also said they need to trade back to get the running back. Did I not? But if they're not going to trade back there at 12, and Ward and the 2 running backs are there, yes, you can't spin it for the narrative. You got to go back and watch the show and look at the context of what we were talking about. It's easy to just say, "Oh, he said this, he said that." Go look at the context.
We was talking about. You know what? I will right now. You know who I am. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all.
I'm watching.
Y'all relax, man. This is cool.
Come on, man. This is not.
Bro.
Cool. Hey guys, calm down. Calm down.
Corner think his word is always law, and what nobody else says matters. He's sitting up here upset because I want this dude at 12 and telling me why it won't work. And then said I said he's the same as receiver. I did not say that.
First of all, I'm not upset.
But I'm going to show y'all what he said about getting those running backs for free. I'm going to show y'all what he said.
And then show me what Schottenheimer said too, because he said the exact same thing.
Show who?
Show what Schottenheimer said to the coach of me, because he said the exact same thing I said.
Why would I show that too? We're talking about
right,
you.
But the head coach said the same thing 2 weeks later.
What he also said he's gonna win a Super Bowl with Dak. He also him and Dak gonna win a Super Bowl.
I think the only one upset here is you.
I'm not upset.
What?
Hey, 80 man, I'm gonna take the thing. I'm gonna go to bed before and take a nap.
I know. How long was this fucking head?
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed too, man. I'm about to take me to Benadryl and sleep.
This whole topic is because I said Tyler Warner. If I'd agree with Corner, we wouldn't even be right here right now.
Shit.
If I would agree with him,
there's nothing to debate.
Right.
Do we not debate? I mean, did I miss something? Did I just go to bed instead of play VR and come back to a whole different dimension?
I would go Tyler Warren over the 2 running backs. The only simple reason is because I know in round 2, round 3, there's still going to be great talent on the board.
Running back. Yeah.
He's not going to be able to get that talent at tight end.
It don't stop it. It don't stop it, Jenny. Yeah.
I mean, as far as running backs, I mean, if you're saying that we can go undrafted and get good running backs, then I don't think we need Jenny. I don't think Jenny would do anything for us, to be completely honest with you.
Well, if you want to go back even further, I thought we all agreed on, not that it matters, but as far as the running back's concerned, we got to fix it on line first, because
100%.
If we get a superstar running back like Jenny or who everybody wants is exotic, what hole is he going to run through? I mean, they're going, like Emmitt Smith said, they're going to kill him. You know, so the like Savage say, the draft is deep with running backs, so that's why you don't go running at him, grabbing and pulling on him first. You go get the need first. The reason why fifth, and I'm not taking anybody's side, but the reason the direction fifth is going in with the tight end with Warren is because through the history, we all are witness. We got receipts. Dak Prescott is successful. He's been successful with Witten on third down. Mr. Reliable. He's been successful. We're trying to, since Dak ain't going nowhere, he's not going nowhere. We all can't stand this shit, but he's not going. As much as we can't stand that he's got his contract and they signed him another 4 years, we got to kind of cater to him a little bit. We don't have a choice. So catering to him is, okay, well, shit, if you can't beat him, join him. Go ahead and get a tight end. That will, since he's not mobile as he used to be when he had, what's his name, Gallup and Amari Cooper. That was 4 or 5 years ago. You get what I'm saying? So a lot's changed. Father time has crept in, injuries, and et cetera. So now you got an immobile quarterback who don't even run a 4.7 anymore. Dak Prescott ran a 4.7 in his combine. He don't run that no more. He's probably in the 5s right now. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's injury prone. So you got to get something that's suitable for him. The running game, correct, Corner. That is true. But that goes with an offensive line. And then you got to think about, like Savage says, it's deep flooded with running backs. There's more than just Jenny that's great as a running back this year. And then we got to factor in, like I said, it's the I think season. So we got to factor in, okay, guys, we're not going to win anything this year.
Nope.
So let's stop trying to win a Super Bowl this year because it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
So it's going to be about 2 or 3 years. This right now, what we're going through is frustration. It's frustration. We're going through. Like I said, I hope everybody's ready. Like I said, at the end of every season, I hope everybody's ready because it's going to be a while. Yeah. We got to go through 2, maybe 3 drafts. Then we can start getting in our feelings, and then we start winning some games and looking better, like the Cowboys did in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So then we can start arguing and but right now we got to pump our brakes because right now this is a legitimate, realistic rebuilding process. And we're starting. We don't know nothing about this team we got. We don't know nothing about the coaching staff, anything. We're starting from the drawing board. We're starting from scratch. So this arguing about, I'm not saying y'all are arguing, but this going back and forth, debating, or whatever you want to call it, about who we getting. We still got next year. We still got the next season. It's coming. It's not going to happen in one season. It's not going to happen in one draft. There are going to be other Jennies. There are going to be other Warrens. There are going to be other down the line. It's the circle of life. So we got a while. So just be patient. And if you're wrong, if I'm wrong, if Fifth is wrong, if Corner's wrong, it's okay, man.
It's okay.
It's okay, dog. I think that's the thing that we need to really tack on first. If we're wrong about something, it's okay. We don't owe nobody nothing. We don't owe nobody in the chat anything. We don't owe any other Cowboy YouTuber content creators anything. They don't pay none of our bills. If we're wrong about something, that's okay. Because we all been right for 30 years.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if we're wrong about one little itty bitty wincy player in one draft, that's okay. We all got a goal. We're trying to reach that goal. Unfortunately, we got to make it comfortable for this sorry ass quarterback we got. Mm-hmm. We got to make it comfortable for him. We got to get him a line. We got to get him a running game. Fifth quarter, say tight end. And because you know how Dak is with the tight end. That's his safety blanket. Up the middle, down the seam. That's right up his alley. He ain't even got to look deep. Boop, Witten, boop, third down, Witten. He already know what time it is. You know he ain't got no accuracy downfield unless that motherfucker is wide open like Amari Cooper used to be. So it's a lot of common sense involved too. So y'all, everybody on here is respectable Cowboy YouTubers. Y'all know your shit. That's why I hop on from time to time, show my respects and leave. But let's not go against each other about it. Let's not give them what they want. You get what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. This much love, man. I'm just here, man.
Thinking long term. I'm thinking long term. Because
let's
say if Dallas does draft Gentry, they're not going to give him a second contract. Where Tyler Warren could probably be on Dallas Cowboys 10, 12 years.
What are you showing, man? What is this?
Play it. Aaron Donald. Not every side.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Patrick Peterson. I get it, but it sets you up to go draft BPA, and that's how the Cowboys have always went about it. That's just what it is.
How does Miles Sanders set you up to draft BPA?
Because here it is. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You got Javonte Williams. Now you just signed Miles Sanders. Now you got Deuce Vaughn. So you can still go get.
No. Oh my God!
Listen,
go ahead.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Let me finish. Okay. It's like y'all forgot how to build a roster. It blows my mind. So we'll just talk about it in the preseason when we build our 53-man roster. Some of these guys ain't going to be on it. So hear me out. And this is why they're not going to be on it. So you can still go draft you a running back. We've been talking about this in the third, fourth. All these running backs are there, right? That's what Savage been preaching, right? And this is not a knock on you. I'm just saying this is what you've been saying.
All 7 rounds.
All 7 rounds, right?
Now, what you were saying, Corner?
you didn't say anything. What was the context there?
The context was we signed Miles and that other running back, and
Javonte Williams,
not reach in the first round for a running back.
Now
okay, go ahead.
Now let's go back to what we're talking about here. What I said was, if Tyler Warren, Junkie, and Hampton are there, you draft them.
That's not what you
said. What did I just say in the video? You go.
You said getting those two.
There's three little letters in there. BPA. Did I not say BPA?
Even with the video, he still just. You literally just said, getting those guys stops you from reaching that early. You literally followed it by saying 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Why would you say those many rounds if now you're saying you get it at 12? Stop it.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
No, you're not. You just don't want to accept that.
The scenario was you're not understanding what I'm saying, and that's okay. Just say that. I don't understand, corner, and that's okay. Because what I said was in the scenario was you go BPA, and in my scenario tonight, if Tyler Warren, Junkie, and Amarian Hampton is there, those running backs are probably the BPA player. That's what I'm saying right now.
Good night, guys.
I told you, it don't matter. Even if you can play, he don't care. So Warren, BPA, you get it.
On your board.
No. I'm not saying on my board. No. You just said you go BPA.
Look at Charles.
Man. BPA, if he there, you get him, right? BPA, best player available.
On your board, you have Warren.
Now it's on my board. No, I'm talking about the Cowboys.
Board, the running backs are better than Warren on my board. So what are we arguing about here? It makes no sense.
Now he just said he thought it was debate.
Because you're not helping your case. You're not helping your case. It doesn't make sense. Even in the screen record that you just put in here, play it again. I said BPA. What does that mean? Let me refresh your memory. Best player available. I needed some help with some acronyms today. 5th, cents per mile, fuel charge, whatever you said. Now, BPA means best player available.
It's not about that uncensored. It's about what he thinks it's like. He ain't seen a snap from Tyler Warren. He don't care. It's just how he is. We had this same argument about a guy named Joel Lanning years ago. Literally.
The undrafted free agent linebacker.
We had the argument though, but you argued about it. I told you even before he don't care.
Do we not? First of all, do I need to go to Google Hangout chats and pull up where we fake debates? It's time. The show's getting boring. It's time to let's put a debate in.
You forgot the name I got Sherlock Homeboy from frying you with footage of you contradicting yourself? Do you forgot?
One game I would watch is Penn State versus USC.
You forgot how
I text that, and I'm gonna go watch it. I text that to you, so I got a reminder to go watch it.
He literally just said if Junkie or Hampton is there,
BPA.
After weeks of saying, now he putting BPA in it. BPA always been a thing, but in the past weeks, he said Hampton was 2 weeks and 12. And he said you wait 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th on getting a running back. Now tonight, if he there, you get him.
What was the scenario? Can someone remind me of the scenario?
It's what you say.
Can someone remind me of the scenario?
It's only that scenario because you don't want Tyler Warren, so you switch.
So what you're saying here is when you talk draft fifth, fifth quarter can only do one mock draft ever in his life per year because his first mock draft, he can't change up his picks in the second because he can't pick different players. He can't have different perspectives. He can't have different scenarios. I understand why you don't do mock drafts now because you can't change your narrative.
Oh, God.
Every mock draft, you're going to have Tyler Warren at your first pick, and that's okay. That's your mock draft. Do what you want to do. When you talk draft, there's countless scenarios.
Uncensored, stupid.
I'm gonna change it.
Uncensored is enough.
Change by the way. I tell you, hey, listen, y'all, listen. I can play y'all videos. I was wrong. Phil Quarter's right for at least like 3 seasons. I got videos. I'm telling you, I'll be ready for these debates.
Okay, now pull up the videos. Pull up the videos where you had Dak Prescott's back and he fucking proved you wrong. Pull up those videos.
I literally fried him the same day. I'm not delusional.
Come on now.
I'm not delusional. I fried him.
You're right about everything except Dak now.
No, I'm not. I fried him the same day. The same day at halftime.
Right. That's the only thing you've been wrong about too. The only thing.
Oh, I've been wrong a lot.
Oh boy.
No, you haven't. You haven't been wrong at all.
Put it up there. I'm not.
No, you haven't. You haven't been wrong at all, Fitz.
Wait a minute.
I'm the only one.
No, hold up. Y'all still haven't said who y'all gonna play the left tackle.
Every time I'm wrong, I admit it.
Now you jumping the fucking. Man,
Y'all still saying who y'all gonna play the left tackle. I'm waiting.
I don't care about that. Corner not finna do this. He's not finna get away with this. This man had this on here for weeks. He ain't never mentioned BPA until tonight. Until he
just played a video where I said BPA. Play the video again. Play the video again.
You can get away with this.
You go ahead. You talk.
Play the video again. Did I not mention BPA there? I'm just for the record. Play the video again, just for the record. Did I not mention BPA there? I think I did. But according to you, I just mentioned BPA tonight.
Hey, Savage, I got a question.
Shoot.
No, we're not doing none of that. Wait a minute. I'm not through with this man. This man not finna come on here and act like he ain't wrong about what he's saying because it's about Tyler Warren.
Hey, Fizz, you gonna cut me out, bro?
I'm telling you, I got video of this man literally saying, why would Mario Hampton be too rich 2 weeks ago, but tonight he ain't? That ain't got nothing to do with mock draft. That's a statement that you saying is why would it be too rich? Why would it tell me what change? Tell me what change.
Words are hard for you, Fifth, I guess, because I said what if Tyler Warren, Junkie, and Heather? Do you not hear the what if? This is the context that we're talking about. What if those three? What are we doing here? Do you not understand? You're acting like I said. No matter what, you take the running backs over. Where I said, what if?
You just said you would take him over. You said you would take him over Tyler Warren.
In this scenario, yes. What if?
You see, I would take Tyler Warren because I know I get
what's scenario
from Ohio State or Caleb Johnson from Iowa.
What's the scenario?
Here's how it goes. A while ago, we was on live and we did like who you take at 12. I said take a running back. Corner like, nah, that's too rich. You go trenches. I can play that clip too.
Okay.
Nothing has changed since then. But since we talk about Tyler Warren, he created a fake scenario to try to say that Mario Hampton and Junkie would be more value than the guy that I picked. It's not even real, but he's doing it to make his argument valid. So that's why I played that clip of him saying what he actually meant versus him making a fake scenario tonight to lean towards his point.
I mean,
the stuff he making tonight,
have an edge.
He put Tyler Warren, Junkie, and a Mario Hampton in a fake scenario just to see who you would take.
It's draft season. Everything is fake right now until you go draft the player. Am I wrong on that? Like every scenario is fake until you actually go out there and do it, right?
We ain't had why you ain't put Mario Hampton and Trent and Junkie in the last conversation about it?
Because this is a whole new conversation.
Same team in the same draft though. Same players.
Wow.
Same players. Nothing changed.
I didn't
change.
Hold up.
Two people disagree with you, and you never like that.
Hey,
I'm showing my age.
You can ball your face up. It's not a lie. Every time we disagree with you about Osa, you go crazy. Every single time. When we did the free agent talk about linebacker, you went crazy every time.
Yeah,
you don't like crazy. It when you got more than one person disagreeing with you. You've been like that.
I love it. I love it.
No, you
because
don't.
I had people disagree with me with Dalton Schultz. I had people disagree with me with Byron Jones being the number one corner, and that's okay. I stood my ground, but you won't mention those scenarios, will you? No, you won't.
I didn't mention none.
Oh boy.
I just say you don't like more than two people disagree with you. That's true. You've been like this forever.
Okay.
It don't matter about you standing your ground. You still didn't like
it. Do we? So the round table was what? A group and a lot of debates.
I'm just saying what it was. It don't matter what it was. I'm just telling you how you are. It ain't got nothing to do with what the round table was about.
But did we not debate on there?
Corner, listen. I like Tyler Warren at 12. That's it. You can put anybody in scenario you want. I like him at 12.
That's fine. It's just an opinion, man.
That's it. I like him at 12.
That's it. Yeah.
So I just won't debate nobody anymore. My bad. Not on this channel.
That's up to you.
My bad. I won't debate nobody.
No, that's cool. He in his feelings. Look at him. He in his feelings.
No, it's like the whole narrative changed for some reason. I thought I thought we debated, but I won't debate no more. Not on this channel.
Oh, you ain't.
I just won't debate no more. Not on here. I apologize.
No, you good, man.
Oh, hold on. I'll say it for you, Phil. I'm wrong. I won't debate no more. I'm wrong.
You grown man. You do what you want to do, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm gonna take a nap before I go to bed, man.
Look at you. You saying you crazy.
Shit, this is crazy.
I'm not gonna say Tyler Warren is BPA in round 1. But I will say I think he's the safest pick in round 1. He's the safest.
You better watch it. You better be careful saying that.
I'm good with
that. I won't debate you, Savage. I can't debate here.
What about that defensive? What about the defensive end from Georgia?
Say that again.
What about that defensive end from Georgia, the 6'6"?
I'll take him. I'll take him over Tyler Warren. Mikel Williams. I would take him first, as long as it's trenches and tight end, half of what tight ends do
is in the trenches. Yeah.
But if the Georgia kid, Mikel Williams, is there, I take him. I'll run up and put that card in. I'm tired of 6'2" edges. I want a 6.
That's a big kid. His size remind me of David Irving.
He's my
I said size. I said play. I said size.
He's my number 1 edge. And he's young. He's only like 20 years old. And he played with a bad ankle. I would take him.
I love it, man. I love it.
Take him in a heartbeat.
Man.
I love it.
This shit is fun.
It's all good, man. It's a part of it. Being a Cowboy fan, there's no check big enough. That's what I say. There's not a check big enough for us. We should all be getting paid because look what we got to go through. Look what we got to go through. Not only losing, but each other. But it's just an opinion, man. It's all it is, man. Exactly.
I think season.
It's just
right. That's why Dak fans will be okay with Dak throwing 300 yards and losing because it's about being right about them.
Yeah.
I just want. I just know the guy's limited. He ain't pushing that ball down the field. That's what I know.
Yeah.
But I don't give a damn about a receiver that can run a 4.2 and get open. What that mean for Dak?
I won't mind it, but we just don't have the quarterback for that.
What does that mean? Nothing.
Good corner, man.
Well, this shit is crazy, man.
You can run a 4.2 and get open. What does that mean for Prescott?
No. Shit, he's back.
I'm already fired up. You come in here.
It's not a debate channel no more. Sports Junkie, don't come in here. You can't debate.
I'm already
We've been here 3 hours already. We're shot.
Man. What the hell? He just not coming on?
I'm about to jet.
God, sign off. We should.
He the one that got all his He the one that got all his ammo. He ready now. He just said.
I don't know what to argue about now. I don't.
Man, I don't know.
No, I ain't
left tackle. Left tackle position. Left tackle.
Got 41 people watching.
Texas, I'm telling you, there's gonna be 2 to 3 kids that we don't think, but they are gonna slide to 12. I'm telling you, there's gonna be at least 2.
I hope Junkie slide to 12 for corner purpose. And
he's gonna get his ass run over in blocking when he tries to block.
Cause we don't have the offensive line for that.
You got a 3-hour haircut. Come on, man.
Is he on?
No.
I want a speedster. I want a goal line back, and I want a third down back that comes out of the backfield catching passes.
Yeah, you probably
very rarely you ever gonna get that in one player. I got no the double dip.
It'd be nice to have a good running back, like I say, but it'd be even better to get that old line ready for him, so he can have somewhere to go.
Drop the link. I'll drop it again.
Kelvin, Texas, Campbell, LSU.
It's not against the law. It's not against the law to draft a running back. I mean, if that's the direction the Cowboys think, they're gonna do what they want to do regardless. We ain't got no control. That's why I say don't let it get pump you up too much, man, because they the ones in the war room making the decisions with the suit and ties and the helicopters and all that shit. We just on the outside looking in, hoping and wishing for what we want. A difference in opinion, obviously, but that's all it is, man. It's just opinion, man. We just trying to figure out this team, what direction they're going in. and that's it.
Listen, to be honest with you, I don't even think they know what direction they're going in.
No, they don't.
Right. It's a brand new team, man. It's a brand new team we messing with.
Changes every
Everybody
week.
gone.
Like Ishan said, bro, they change their decision every day.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree.
They keep signing.
That feels like they just make decisions out of the blue, just randomly.
Okay, I got a question, everyone.
I just
If the Cowboys draft a quarterback, I would draft a running back. I would. Would it be a failure?
They drafting a running back.
They're gonna draft.
They have to draft one
in this draft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They have to.
I thought that last year.
They probably gonna get two. But
Then again, it's the Cowboys, so you never know.
Schottenheimer don't probably want
I thought that last year.
I don't want to get one and just put all my eggs in one basket. That's the only reason why I don't want one, especially when it's a crazy strong position.
What's the subject, by the way? Because I was gone for a little bit.
The subject.
There's no subject, man. Come on.
Man,
no, ain't no subject. There's no subject.
There's no subject.
This is hard.
I just flame corner. That's all.
Man,
like I've done for what is this 8 years.
I can't debate that he didn't here.
I don't care what you can debate. I said what happened.
Oh God,
that's not it's not factual, but whatever you got to say.
Why you talking about it? I'm just telling the man what 8 years, bro. 8 years account flame, still flaming him.
There we go.
Man, I missed out. I missed out on some action. I guess.
He missed out, man. He just want Junkie at 12.
He wants Junkie at 12.
Man, I'm about to go to bed.
That's not the scenario.
No, that's no way that's true. I know Corner. He likes Omarion Hampton more than Genty.
See, he want him too.
No, Hampton. I honestly like as much as I want D-line. I wouldn't mind him in a trade back scenario.
Honestly. All right, let me ask you this, cool cowboy.
Yeah.
You got Tyler Warren there. You got Genty there. You got Hampton there at 12. Cowboys not trading back. What are you doing?
In that scenario, I'm gonna go Tyler Warren because the running back draft is very deep.
Smart man. Smart man.
See?
Goddamn.
He said it perfectly.
It's a deep running back draft.
I do like Texas's Gunnar Helm though at tight end. I do like him.
Yeah, he has good. He has good hands.
All three of them gonna be gone.
I think he's gonna be gone before 12 though. Warren.
All three of them gonna be gone.
Yeah.
I think not all three, but I think Tyler Warren and Gentry.
Look at him shaking his head. He's shaking his head because he don't like cool cowboy.
All three of them gonna be gone, man.
Bro, I hope Warren makes it to 12, but I think the Jets are gonna snatch him up.
Yeah,
all three of them.
Man, that dude is good. Man, that dude can play ball, man.
I know it, kid. I hear you, man.
Hey, when you get a chance, check out his highlights, man.
Yeah, I was doing that while y'all was. Yeah,
he dealt with the blocking too, man.
Yeah,
huge.
He
do everything.
He delivers punishment.
Yeah.
Sorry, corner man. It's all good, man.
Yeah, he run over you, man.
Oh, you don't like it?
Since we all agree, we're like 3-4 years apart. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't have a problem. If we took one of the other guys, I'm still not going to have a problem because we're not one.
Me either. I'm just
we're not 1-2 players away. So we just listen. We got to build the next
right.
For the next quarterback.
I'm not mad. If they picked him, I'm not gonna be like, why would they do that? No, but I'm just saying. But if they got Hampton, I'd be like, cool.
Yeah, right.
I was preaching for Hampton during the season, but if they
got cool.
I wouldn't be. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like Genty because I think he got a lot of miles and he's small. But Hampton, yeah, I'm cool with that.
Hampton's a beast, bro. Hampton is a beast.
If your expectations are already lowered from the previous experience of the past couple of seasons, the Cowboys letting us down, or the Dallas Magicians letting us down for the past, so and so many years. This debate, this conversation wouldn't heat you up. It shouldn't heat you up as much because you already know what's going to happen, what we're walking into. You already know how deep this water is that we're getting into. So,
no matter what we say, it won't make it.
Yeah,
come draft.
Right. It's just Just
Man,
Yo, has Junkie even appeared yet while I was gone, or is he not?
It's okay. It's
No.
okay,
He
man.
sent him the link. He said his computer loading up right now.
He said that he was coming on 5 minutes ago, so who knows?
Oh, come on,
It's okay.
man.
He said that 5 minutes ago, about 10, 15 minutes ago.
No, that was an hour and a half ago.
His battery alarm is blinking.
Coming in here.
Nah,
As soon as he get in, I'm gonna say that. As soon as he get in here.
I got a feeling. All three of them gonna be gone.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm head on out.
All right,
brother.
Peace out,
Boy,
Sam.
Junkie's scared. He's scared.
He just said, "Hold on, dang." You.
I'm good on that.
Okay.
Hold on, damn,
I
man.
think.
Okay.
I think that Titan, the Jets definitely gonna snatch him up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,000%. They have no tight ends.
Yeah, they gonna get him. They gonna get him.
Well, the Jets trade back. I can see that.
We got to remember who's in that war room, guys. Too.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got the
They think Schoonmaker and Ferguson is good enough. They're gonna think that they're good enough. We're solid. We've got this. We've got that. We don't need. Trust me, man.
I get you, but it's Ferguson's last year, and I don't see
even set
Dallas
up the
resigning.
green screen, boy.
Hey.
What's up, Junkie?
No, I was trying to get my computer, but y'all talking shit, so I jumped on my phone, man. Like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Okay, shit.
Trying to get my computer. Hey, what up, though? They got my thumbnail. You got my face on the thumbnail and shit. What's going on, man?
You don't know what's going on?
You supposed to got on here and got fried, and you disappeared for 2 weeks, ain't mentioned it, ain't said a word about it.
I mentioned
Hey man, we gonna do it when you ain't saying that. It's supposed to been tonight. Where was you?
Hold on. Can I respond? Or you gonna just go ahead?
Man, he's giving you the floor, man. Talk.
Yeah, hey, I mentioned it. If anybody on here seen my last couple lives, I've been mentioning it, but nobody want to rock out with me. It was just me, man.
What that mean? You said you ain't need nobody.
What that mean? You said you could smoke me in fifth.
So I'm gonna go against all y'all?
Nah.
And then Angry addressed it on the last live. He was like, he don't want to do it because he don't want no yelling, and he want to be like, he don't want no. You know, hey, Nate Dogg was on there. He'll tell you I addressed it multiple times. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, bro. I ain't running now.
You could have reached out to me and said, man, let's cancel it because I can't find
nobody. I don't want to cancel it, though. I don't want to cancel it.
Okay, that's why you here. That's why you on the hot seat.
Oh, all right, whatever. What's up?
There you go. There go your chair. That's your chair.
That's my chair?
That's you.
Man.
All I know is I get a text message. Hey, Fifth cooking you. I'm like, I'm getting my hair cut.
Hey, you get an example. I just fried him too.
Man.
I just cooked him too.
We've been fighting about a tight end for the last hour.
Right.
Sports Junkie, let me ask you this scenario. Sports Junkie.
Come on, he's not.
Oh, he left.
Where'd he go?
Oh man. There we go.
We were supposed to get on here and debate. We were supposed to talk about topics too. We didn't talk about topics.
We've been waiting on you.
We've been waiting on you.
Sorry, man.
Sports Junkie.
Yeah.
Why you leaving?
All right. In this scenario,
man.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Today, I got to hear sports. You got to hear Sports Junkie's answer.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right. Sports Junkie. In this scenario, you got Tyler Warren, Genty, and Hampton available at 12. Cowboys ain't trading back. Who you taking?
Say it again. You got Tyler who? I'm not
Tyler
familiar.
Warren.
I'm not familiar. I'm taking Genty.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, are you familiar with Tyler Warren?
No, I just said that. I said no.
Okay. When you get a chance, take a look at him.
I got a question for you. Why you said Dak Prescott was coming back in that Green Bay game?
I said what now?
Why you said Dak was coming back in that Green Bay game?
I said he was coming back in the Green Bay game?
Yes, you did.
You said it.
Yeah, you did. There's a clip of it.
We got the clip. We already played it.
Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the first one, his rookie year?
Come on,
No,
man.
last year's one.
Last year's game?
Yeah. You said it to me. I remember.
Oh, all right. Well, if I said that, yeah. You know what I mean? He did it. He did it. Hey, he was coming back though. He was coming back.
No, he wasn't. Dog.
You can't come back if the defense letting them score every time they get the ball.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
If the game was 6 quarters, we could have won.
The what?
If the game was 6 quarters, he could have came back.
Hey, Fifth, why don't you show that thing, man? Because I can't fit it.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull up the chart that Ishan made.
Hey, Junkie, man. Stop doing that, man.
Stop doing what?
Don't do that to the defense, man.
I'm not blaming the defense though.
You just did.
You just did.
I'm not. No, man. I'm not blaming the defense, man. The whole team didn't show up that game, bro.
But okay. So but what we saying is your quarterback was the main reason.
It started off that way. He threw the pick six. It started off that way.
It started off that way. Game, man.
It started off that way. I don't got no excuses for the first half. You know what I mean? He threw a pick. He threw two picks. He threw 2 picks, didn't he?
Yeah, he threw 2 picks.
One was a pick. One was a pick six. It started off and ended that way. That comeback, they had benched the starters then. So I just tell you where I'm going with this real quick. Where I'm pretty much going with this. All the opportunities we had in the playoff games, I'm putting most of the fault on your quarterback. That's what I'm going with this.
It's not my quarterback. It's our quarterback. You're a Cowboy fan, right? So it's our quarterback.
Okay. You want to do that? Okay.
Hey, I'm just telling you. Am I lying? Is it our quarterback? Is it my quarterback? Is our quarterback?
Lying.
Okay. Everybody up here, Dallas Cowboy fan. So it's our quarterback. All right then. So it's all right then.
Okay. So Dak Prescott is the majority of the blame for our shortcomings in the playoff losses, in my opinion.
He plays a big percentage. I'll say that.
In all of them.
I see that. Where me and you difference is you blame him for all of it. I don't.
No, that's not true. None of us have ever said it's all on him.
Maybe not
ever said 100%. Pull up one video where we said it's 100% on him.
I did a percentage. I don't know if you've seen this, Ishan, but I did a percentage thing on my live the other day.
Yeah.
I think Fifth was you there? I think Fifth was there.
I was there.
And Fifth said Fifth said like 90%.
I sure did say 90%.
Yeah, but 90% is not 100%. 100% is all the blame.
I know. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
90% is a lot of blame now.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fifth. I mean not Fifth, but corner. You was there too, right? When he said that, right?
Yeah, hold on.
I can't remember yesterday.
I fried corner so bad right now he can't even.
He did not. He used a lot of nonsense words to try to prove his point, but he played a clip where I said BPA, and then right after he played that clip where I said BPA, he said, "You didn't mention BPA till the night. You literally just played a clip where I just said BPA." He was just doing a whole bunch of nonsense.
Hey, corner. It's hard to debate Fifth because he debating bad faith, man.
What did he do?
He debating bad faith, man.
He's going to nod his head. Look at him.
He yelled.
Up to his side. Take your ass over there. Go over there.
I've been debating fifth quarter for 7-8 years. He doesn't. He's very passionate on what he debates because that's what he believes. Just like I'm very passionate about what I debate because that's what I believe. Right?
Hey,
you're debating bad faith.
Yeah, man. Because you don't.
Oh my God.
We debating bad faith, bro.
What does he do? What does he do?
I have never.
I'm gonna tell you how when Fifth losing an argument, he got to yelling.
I'm loud anyway.
He's always been loud. I've been loud too. That's how we debate.
Yelling. He get the yelling, bro.
I've been yelling since I've been on YouTube.
Nah, he get the yelling, bro. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, I seen y'all was in there trying to cook me, bro. Oh, he ain't getting a haircut. He getting his nails done. He live in California or some shit. I heard all kind of shit, man. I'm trying to get he like hold your head straight. I'm trying to listen. Listen, bro.
Did you hear what we said? Did you hear what we said? You delusional.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear none of it. Only thing I heard was Corner texted me and said Fifth cooking me, so then I jumped on, and that's all I heard. That's all I heard. Okay. I didn't hear none of it.
Oh God.
So now that you hear, I can tell you again how delusional you are thinking we're going to the playoffs.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
So the fact that we don't.
Hey, hold on. Before you say that, hey, not quarter. Yeah, did I send you your $20?
Man, we ain't talking about it. We talking about
hey, no. Did you get the $20?
You lost the bet.
Okay, did you get it though? Did you get
I
it?
did.
Okay, all right then. I just want to make sure because you be lying. You be lying. Hey, he says he's gonna send it back and all this other stuff. Just go ahead though. Go ahead though. Go ahead. Finish what you was gonna say.
Okay, so like I was saying, the fact that we don't know what this team gonna be like, we don't know who's gonna be where. We missing. Oh, and this is a two-topic thing because you also said we're not in the rebuilding stage. You also said that too.
Yeah, that's I said that.
Right. So you said we're playing and we're not rebuilding. We have a quarterback who's probably I think to be 32 this year.
Yes.
You sent me a video clip of him. He looked a lot smaller, which I don't know why people think that's a good thing. We don't know who's going to be what and who's going to be where. I want to know what makes you say we're going to be a playoff team this year.
Because whether I'm right or wrong, this is just how I see it. We coming off 3, 12, and 5 seasons. No playoff success. I'm talking about the season in order to get to the playoffs. I ain't talking about the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. I'm talking about the playoffs. So we coming off 3, 12, and 5 seasons to get to the playoffs. Last season, I tossed that up. We were hurt, and most of the defense got hurt. Dak got hurt. We were playing bad. Dak was playing bad before he got hurt. So I say that. But I just throw that season away, right? I know we lost a lot of players. I ain't gonna say it. Well, we lost some players, you know what I mean? But I just don't feel like it's enough for us not to make the playoffs, right? Because I believe, me personally, I believe we still got Dak, we still got CD. The offensive line is not as bad as y'all want it to be. You know what I mean? I don't agree with that. I think we need to make some adjustments there, but not it's not like a total rebuild on the offensive line. You know what I'm saying? Rico did run for 1,000. Didn't even put emphasis on the run game. He ran for 1,000. So, you know what I mean? He got his 1,000. I believe we're gonna get a wide receiver in the draft. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. Now, this is why I'm saying we're gonna make the playoff. Now, if these things don't happen, he don't get a receiver. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But I think he's gonna get a receiver in the draft. I think we're gonna draft a running back, and I think the defense gonna be even kill. Like probably like ranked like 13th, 14th, maybe in the league or something like that, ranked like somewhere around there, 10 or 13 around there. Anything better, I'll be happy with, but they probably gonna be around that. So like an even kill type defense, you know what I'm saying? And that's gonna get us in the playoffs. That's what I feel. And you gotta play your division opponents twice a year. And I know Philly won the Super Bowl, and I don't think Dallas is better than Philadelphia, but I think we play them better. We're just in the same division. So I believe we're gonna make the playoffs. So that's why I think we're gonna make the playoffs.
Let me ask you this one question. Fifth, can I just want to ask you one question. I get what you're saying, but let me ask you this. You're saying all of this, and we don't know how Sean Payton will coach this season. We don't know how Sean Payton will coach this season. This is a complete blank slate of a season. We have a new coach, and we don't know what this roster will ultimately look like come week 1. If we're really looking at it like right now, because we're before the draft, right? So I don't know how we can predict right now we're going to make the playoffs, given where it was last year. Yes, we had injuries last year, but we were bad even when those guys were healthy in the beginning of the year. So
okay.
I'm just asking, like, because of those unknowns, how can you say that?
Okay. So let me say this to you then. Just like you just said, I'm gonna use your own argument against you, right? You said we don't. No, I don't mean like in a bad way. I'm just saying.
I'm listening. Tell me.
Yeah. So you just said you don't know what Shotty gonna be like. So okay. So if you don't know what Shotty gonna be like, you don't know. So how can you use that and say we're not gonna make the playoffs? What if he is decent and we do make the playoffs?
No, I get you. I'm not saying. I'm just saying it's an if at this point.
Yeah.
Don't let him get you rattled. Don't let him get you rattled.
I said playoffs. I said playoffs though. I didn't say playoff win. I didn't say
no, but you're saying we're going to make the playoffs. That means that you're thinking that it's a guarantee.
Well, ain't nothing guaranteed, but that's my expectation. Yes.
Well, no, but I'm saying right now it can go either way. Is all I'm saying. Like we don't know. So that's the only. It could happen. I don't see it, but I mean, I could happen. I'm not saying it can't, but I don't.
All I know is come next season, at the end of the season, Fifth gonna be in Walmart with flip-flops on, walking to get a cake. You know what I'm saying?
What that cake gonna have on it? What you say that cake gonna have on it?
No, you gonna be walking to Walmart. I want you in flip-flops when you walk to Walmart too, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember what the cake was?
I know exactly. I got a question for you, man.
Yeah.
One of your reasons you said the Cowboys failed Dak because he didn't have a run game, remember?
I said you broke up. Say it again.
One of your reasons you said Jerry failed Dak is because he didn't have a run game. Remember?
Yeah.
So why do you always go to Rico having 1,000 yards?
Because I believe that. Because I don't believe we put emphasis on the run game like we are supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Like I think if we'd have had emphasis on the run game, Rico would have ran for 1,200, 1,300 yards. You know what I'm saying? And and just because you have a running back in the backfield don't mean you got a run game. When I say run game, I mean an actual threat. Like the defense is a threat to the run game. The Kansas City Chiefs came in that Super Bowl because he was a threat. They stopped the run game. They put emphasis on it. You know what I'm saying? Like when we had Ezekiel Elliott, they should come in to stop Ezekiel Elliott. Who is coming in here to try to stop Rico? Like the opposing team defensive coordinator, they scouting is not our defense. We got to stop Rico. Are they coming out when you play the Dallas Cowboys? They come in there and say we got to stop CD. If we stop CD, Dallas Cowboys is a dud. So that's what I mean when I say that. Even let's say for example, we didn't put emphasis on a run game, but we had let's say Derrick Henry for example. He still got to be respected. You know what I'm saying? So you still got to respect what he might do or can do, right? Man, ain't nobody coming in here trying to stop Rico. Let's keep or Vaughn and none of these dudes. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So let me ask you a quarter fifth. You think if you was a defensive coordinator, you play the Dallas Cowboys, your strategy would be to stop Rico?
I wouldn't have to stop nobody. Everybody sucked.
All right.
I'm not worried about Dak. I'm not worried about Rico. Nobody was good. Nobody. I don't care. Don't nobody really make a game plan when they come in here because your quarterback is average at best on a good day. On a good day, he average at best. On a day when the defense is trying to play, he'll give you a couple picks and probably a pick six. So I'm never really worried if I'm coming in to play the Dallas Cowboys with their past roster. And we definitely not going to skip over last season. So it's really not a. Coney, you got your face like Bob, like you want to say something.
I do. I get where Sports Junkie's coming from here. What I hear Sports Junkie saying is if they would have played Rico over Zeke, Rico probably would have had a better chance of hitting X amount of yards more than what he did when on a limited basis, right? And so maybe, just maybe, that would lighten up, those. This is all what ifs, hypothetical. What Sports Junkie's trying to say here is that red zone might have not been as bad as it was with Zeke's fat ass back there if you had Rico, because if you gave Rico the more chances, he could have had 1,300 yards in that duration, which would boil down to helping Dak.
With that O-line?
Yeah, and then if you go look at Baltimore rushing yards, Derrick Henry had a lot more rushing yards, but he had a lot more carries. You know what I'm saying? Like when Zeke first came back to the Cowboys, I was all for it, but I thought he was gonna be a goal line, like offense, like goal line. Man, they was running Zeke like regular, and then I think if I'm not mistaken, Rico got the ball all the way down there to like the 2-yard line, 3-yard line. They bring Zeke in, he fumbled.
He fumbled it.
Zeke got brought back for one reason, to sell jerseys. That's it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So again, to answer the question, I don't think we had a run game. You know what I'm saying? Like
I think of the year. Yeah.
I think the NFL has went from like back in the 90s with the Emmitt Smiths and the Thurman Thomas and Barry Sanders and all these guys. It was like run heavy, you know what I mean? But then it went to like a passing game. But I think it's slowly but surely going back to like a run. You need a run game in order to be successful. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I see it, bro. Whether I'm right or wrong.
80,
you know what I mean?
Running?
Huh?
I was talking to 80. I asked 80, do he think they're going back to running?
No, I don't mean like all the way, because they're paying the wide receivers too much money now. So they're not going to go all the way back to run game because the wide receivers making too much money. They want points and all this stuff, and they want so I don't think it's going to go back like it was in the 90s, but I'm saying that teams are building their teams with run games. You know what I mean? I've never said Dak Prescott was the best quarterback in the league, but I also believe that if you get him a run game, he can be successful. So that's why I want him to have a run game. You know what I'm saying? He was at his best when he had Ezekiel Elliott. Even when he had Tony Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott. But you want the man to drop back 40 times. I don't think he should throw the ball 40 times. I think he should be in that 20-25 range, you know what I'm saying? And then and based off how the game is going, he might have to go a little more every once in a while or whatever, but I think that should be like the average, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's what I believe, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we should do. And I believe, and even if you go get Jenny or any one of these running backs in the draft, and you don't put emphasis on the run game, it's gonna be the same thing. But I'm only going off what like Ishan said. We don't know what Shotty gonna do, right? I'm only going off what he said. That's all we can go off of right now. What he said, and what he said is, I want to make it the offense, the passing game mirror the running game, so you don't know what's coming. Because as a Dallas Cowboy fan, and I know you guys can agree with me on this, right? You can be watching the game, and I know what they gonna do before they do it. Oh, yep, here go, here up. I know what this play is. You know what I mean? They don't have no like. No, like stretch run plays and nothing like that, bro. It's all up the middle, like all just dives and like it's
no
just
variation.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro.
But do you know why that is, though, Sports Junkie?
Do you know why that is?
What'd you say?
Do you know why that is?
Why? What is?
The way our play, the reason our play is the way that they run.
Why is that? Why is that? Because that changing the play.
No, Jerry Jones literally told McCarthy to keep the plays as Kellen Moore's plays because it supports Dak. That is what he said. So that's it's about the quarterback. That's the reason he plays the same play.
No, I agree with y'all, man. Like, you know what I mean? I agree with certain things we agree on. We don't disagree on everything. It's just that
I got you.
Hey, so hey, let me ask you guys a question. Eshawn and Fifth.
What's up?
Are you gonna be one of those? And I mean this genuinely, right? Are you gonna be one of those people that Milton come out and he ball out in the preseason? Y'all gonna be calling for Milton for the
man.
Why
would I, off of 2 preseason games? Why would I? No, man.
I don't know, because y'all hate Dak so much.
We don't hate Dak. We just want him to play better.
Oh my god.
We never said we hated Dak. When did we say we hated Dak?
That's where I get a little bit annoyed. I don't. None of us hate Dak. I don't hate Dak. He's the quarterback of the Cowboys. Why would we want him to fail?
We want him to succeed.
We want him to succeed. All we do is just call it the way that we see it about him. If he balls out and makes a Super Bowl, look, I have no problem. If he makes a Super Bowl, I'll be the first motherfucker to jump around here and be like, okay, great, Dak won a Super Bowl. You'll hear me do that. I have no ego invested in any of this. I don't care. I would love that he can make a Super Bowl.
I got you.
And Brett, this quarterback they've got, I said it yesterday that I don't even think he'll probably see the field much this season. I mean, who knows how it'll turn out? But
hey, bro,
if he goes for 5 tubs in a preseason game, you will not hear me say, "Oh, Dak, go to the bench because of this." No, man.
If you, I don't know, man. I know it ain't as deep. It's not as deep. So I know this example it's probably like a little overboard.
What's up?
But like when your back is against the wall, like say you locked up or something, right? You only got these people you went locked up with, right? You can't go and draft another person to be your celly, right? So you gotta rock out with what you got, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And as long as he the quarterback, I'm gonna rock out with him. That's how I get down, bro. Okay. Now, if Dak Prescott go to another team or something like that, you won't hear me say this, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get on here and kill him. You know what I mean?
Then why do we talk about any player at all at any time? So let's not talk about Micah. Let's not talk about.
Let's Sports Junkie. You can sit up there and evaluate the player correctly and honestly, and still support him at the same time.
I agree.
Like you can, no player. There's no such thing as a perfect quarterback. There's no perfect NFL player. They all have flaws, and to point out those flaws don't mean that I hate that player.
No, I agree with you. See, uncensored. I think that's uncensored talking, right?
Yeah.
I kind of recognize his voice and shit. Hey, yeah. So, I agree with you. So, if I was having that debate, if I was having that conversation with uncensored, I would agree with you. But when I'm having that conversation with Fifth, it's a disagreement.
But even Fifth doesn't hate Dak, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I got an honest question for you.
If I was having that conversation with the other homie JB, the Cowboy fan, it would be disagreement.
But
You see what I'm saying?
But sports, I'm gonna have just if me and you can get like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You said the Cowboys gonna make the playoffs, right? How many
That's
teams
my
make the playoffs? What is
that's
it?
my
7? It's
expectation. Yeah.
okay. There's 7 teams I believe that makes the playoff. 1 bye and 3 teams
Yeah,
wild
you
card.
got what wild
3.
card, you got the division winners. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you got 4 division winners. So we're not even gonna talk about the NFC South. I think only one team gonna come out. So that's one. That's one. Do you think we are gonna win the NFC East?
No, I think we're gonna be a wild card.
Okay. So what position do you think the Cowboys finish in the NFC East?
Second.
So all right. So I'm assuming you got the Eagles winning the division.
That ain't even nothing to think about, man. Come on.
No, I don't know. I don't know. But listen, bro.
Because
This is what I. So now,
just keep it.
no,
Just keep
I'm
it simple,
saying,
brother. Just
I
keep it
know.
simple.
But I can't just say that, bro, because I don't
Okay,
look at
so
it like that.
you're having us coming in second, then. So who you having first?
Okay, we just say Eagles. Okay, cool. I go that. Go
Okay.
Eagles. Okay.
I don't know if you can
I
say Eagles.
was gonna say
let's just
I was
kick it for
gonna
a
say the
second.
Commanders. I was gonna say the Commanders, but
Then
we'll
the
say Eagles.
Commanders. Then the Commanders. That's fine. Okay. So you're fighting for a wild card position.
Right.
So that's 4 spots already gone in the playoffs. So
Right, I know
now
where you're
out of the other teams, you got the Vikings, Green Bay, the Lions, the Niners, the Rams.
Yeah.
I don't know what Seattle's gonna do. But I don't see us better than any of those teams.
Okay,
And so you with only 7 positions in the draft, and you're fighting for what's essentially 3 wild card spots. And you're probably going to have 3 teams come out of the NFC North alone.
Okay.
Okay, I got you. But let me can I say something to that?
Hold on,
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Go ahead, corner.
So uncensored.
Yes.
I could be in your corner, Sports Junkie, up until we talk about Dak. But so who's the Vikings quarterback then if the Vikings are in it?
JJ McCarthy.
Hey, but see, corner.
You telling me that they can't win enough games to get a playoff?
What I'm saying is this though. But you're doing what you're doing for Dallas. You're not doing for the other teams though. So what I'm saying is like, how do we know what these other teams gonna be next year? You just on paper, I would agree with you, but the game still got to be played on the field.
You hadn't even seen JJ McCarthy take an NFL snap to say he's going to take a team to the playoffs?
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That's pretty bold.
What I'm saying is you had the Vikings who were competing with Sam Darnold for the number 1 overall spot in the NFC up to week 18. They're not going to
Darnold will never have that season again.
That's what they said. That's what they said the year before Sam Darnold just had this season. They didn't think he was capable of it.
Yeah, but that was an anomaly.
Oh, what?
He said
like
an anomaly.
He basically saying it's a one-off, but it's always a one-off. It's always a one-off.
I think it's very bold to say JJ McCarthy can lead a team to the playoffs when he even took an NFL snap. I think it's very bold.
What I'm saying is I believe that the Vikings team is talented enough that JJ McCarthy can get them to the playoffs as a team.
Wow.
If you're telling me Sam Darnold is not that guy, and he got him to fighting for the number 1 overall spot, and he's just some one-off quarterback.
Name the quarterbacks.
JJ McCarthy can't take the 7th spot.
Name a quarterback. Name the quarterbacks in the NFC.
The quarterbacks in the NFC. Let's start in the South. You got Bryce Young for the Panthers.
I see Dak better than him.
You got Derek Carr for the Saints. What's the Tampa Bay one? I forget. I keep forgetting this.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield.
Is he better, Junkie? You stop saying, is he better?
No, not yet.
He can't say better.
Not yet.
All right, and then we go NFC East. Jalen Hurts.
Okay, I'll give him that. He got a ring.
Russell Wilson.
Who?
Russell Wilson.
No, man.
Not right now.
Not right now, man. So my point is, you ain't got to keep going. You see my point. So how you just put all these quarterbacks in the playoffs? How you just put all them in the playoffs?
I did not mention one quarterback. I mentioned teams.
But I'm just saying. But you said. All right.
I mentioned teams.
What I'm saying is, I do not believe that. But then the quarterback is still got to have a kind of good season in order to have, you know what I mean, the team success. You know what I'm saying? So,
but
all right then.
Just
So
like
I can't.
Trent Dilfer, Brad Johnson, Joe Flacco, Eli Manning, average quarterbacks that went to the playoffs and won Super Bowls.
Right.
That's why I discuss teams, not a player.
But by me saying, I can hear you saying, if all y'all say, well, not all y'all, but if some of y'all say the Cowboys not making the playoffs, I can't disagree with you. You know what I mean? Because they got to play, right? But I'm just telling you what my expectation is. And now, if you said they was in like say you name like all the AFC teams or something like that. You name Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes. What's the guy over there with the Chargers and stuff like that? And then you say, oh well, I can understand. But you naming any NFC quarterbacks, bro, and I just don't see like how I'm just gonna say
it's bigger than just the quarterbacks.
I
I'm
know
looking at
that.
teams.
I get that, but the quarterback is the head of the snake. He have to have a pretty decent season in order to have team success. Unless you just
what
got
I'm saying
elite
is,
defense.
I don't think Sam Darnold is better than Dak Prescott. But he had
Okay.
his team. He had his team
Yeah.
because of how talented the Vikings are, competing for the #1 seed in the NFC last year.
Hey, okay. Well, we agreed to disagree. My expectation is them to go to the playoffs. Yours is not. They ain't like
But
something we
this
have.
year, Sam Darnold ain't there for the Vikings.
But what I'm going, like I said, I'm going off of the talented team, not an individual player.
Yeah, but we got a wild card though. We're Shotty. You don't know what Shotty gonna do.
It's just like the
You don't know.
the
You don't know what
Lions.
Shotty gonna do.
Well,
We got a whole new head coach. You don't know what Shotty gonna do.
Everything's a coin flip right now.
Exactly. So how can I say they can't be in the playoffs?
I am basing it off of the performance from the last year. That's why, like when they do strength of schedule, what do they do it based off of?
Yes, your previous performance.
Your previous year. That's what I'm basing it off of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't know what a team is going to do. We lost 33 players this year.
Yeah.
So okay. What we can say isn't a toss up or if is why with you, Junkie.
Yeah. You don't know. You don't know.
Wait. How many players did we lose?
We had 33 free agents.
We got work.
Hey,
we got work to do.
Hey, a couple years ago, when the Cowboys was like a top 5 offense, do you believe we can be? Who did they have when they was a top 5 offense?
Wait a minute.
What year?
Wait a minute.
Not last year. The year before last.
Wait a minute.
We had CD. We had
Cooks. There was a top 5 offense, right?
We had CD. We had Cooks. We had Pollard. Who else we have?
Jake Ferguson.
Jake Ferguson was up
you
in
can
there.
stop there. Stop right there. Just stop right there. I know we have all them, but we use more. But just stop right there. We still got CD. We still got Ferg. I'm saying we're gonna draft the running back. I'm saying we're gonna draft the receiver. So why is it that I should feel we can't get back in the top 5 offense?
How did they play that year versus last year?
So wait.
So why did Dak need weapons then?
That's what I said. I said they're gonna draft a receiver. That's what I said. He would take the place of Cook. The receiver that I'm saying they're gonna draft would be the Cook.
How can we went so many discussions back and forth, Junkie, of you saying Dak was lacking help, and now you use that to say that he had it before, and they can just add to.
No, what I'm saying is, I still say that to this day. He need to get him some weapons. I said that.
But you naming weapons from years we were successful, and saying that we still got some. So
and he don't have none of those now, right?
You just said he still got CD.
That's one. All right, man. I got you. Right.
You still got Ferguson.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And another thing I'm still confused about is you always talk about the defense can't do this and do that. So why are we drafting skill players then?
Bro, how many times I explained this before, bro. I explain it again. You know what I mean? This is how I see it. I do not believe you can rebuild both sides of the ball in one off season. I do not believe that.
playoffs this year.
Hold on, let him finish.
I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, you good. I do not believe, whether I'm right or wrong, I do not believe you can fix both sides of the ball in one offseason, right? You put your money on your offense side of the ball as of right now. You haven't paid Micah yet. You paid Osa, but you haven't your money on the offensive ball with CD and Dak, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So why not go and put weapons on that side of the ball and just try to make your defense even kill so we can put up points to win some of these games? Because I don't believe you can go deep in the draft and take your top picks and go draft but do nothing to the offense. So now you got a good defense, but your offense can't score. Now we got a good defense, but what was our habit last? We couldn't red zone, can't score. We got we kicking 50-yard field goal. What's the name? The best. He got all the points. What's up?
Aubrey.
Yeah, he got all the points, man. Because he kicking 50-yard field goals, bro.
But you got to realize though, cold weather playoff games, defense wins championships.
You said Philly defense won that Super Bowl.
They defensive line, yeah, you're right. I did say that, and I still say that.
So what are we talking about then?
Okay. Oh my goodness, I just explained it, bro.
No. What you said was you put players on the offense side of the ball where you already got the most money at, and you let the defense break even. Why would you let the defense break even?
I'm not saying let the defense break even. I say get your defense even kill. I mean, like you can go get some trades, free agency, to shore up the defense. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't do nothing to it. I'm not saying just the defense is. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like in the third round, you can start addressing the defense.
This is a setup, man. They want to load Dak up with weapons and neglect the defense. So when
I'm
Dak
not saying neglect
the
defense.
The first thing they can say is, "Man, Dak did everything. The defense couldn't stop nobody."
This ain't got nothing to do with that.
This is a setup,
y'all know how, listen. Y'all know how I feel. Y'all know how I feel about Dak already. Y'all know I don't have to say that. But I am saying, bro, for us to get to the playoffs, you have to put up points at least. Like, listen, bro, your defense can go out there. And pitch a shutout. If your offense don't score, what happens? It's just like you still got to put up points. We didn't say championship or Super Bowl. I said playoffs. Because Savage just said, well, in the playoffs you need a run game and a defense and all that. I'm talking about. Y'all asked me why do I feel like we're gonna make the playoffs? So that's what I'm telling you. This is what I think the moves we're gonna make.
So you think, and one of your things was just because you didn't get it done early, you don't stop getting him weapons, right?
Right.
Okay, so why would not getting it done early translate to getting it done now, 3 injuries later and 3 years older?
Like so okay, I agree with you, right? I agree with you, right? Okay, so what am I supposed to do? So okay, listen. Then don't pay Dak then.
Don't use
listen. If I'm Jerry, I don't pay Dak.
Too late.
Okay, so since you paid him, why not put the weapons around him or let him walk? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Here's what I'm saying. You paid the kid, right? But what you don't do is go get him something that you know isn't going to be compatible. You go get back a first-round receiver. What is that going to do for him? That can't throw. Y'all still talking about the rollout and play action. He can't do that no more, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, Fifth. You know what you are, bro? You know what you are? You know what you are, Fifth?
Tell me.
You the type of person that'll go to the dealership and buy a Mercedes and get mad you got to put premium gas in it. Man, why I can't put unleaded in it? Why I can't put unleaded? Bro, you bought a Benz, bro. And I'm not saying Dak is a Benz. I'm just saying in general, bro. If you paid him, why not do what you can to keep it like at least somewhat successful?
You draft according to your quarterback's ability. You need to get him a running back so you can constantly run that ball.
I said that.
Make sure your tight ends know what they're doing. Have good tight ends and a good defense because your quarterback abilities are very limited. And Connor, don't make that face like I said.
Yeah, I made that face and you put tight end. You
You inserted.
I was going to say tight end anyway.
Man,
I've been preaching tight end.
I can't debate on this channel. I bet.
Hey, but I don't understand. I don't understand why Fifth up here talking about we need to go defense, but he wanted the main ones. Man, we signed Osa. Man, I don't. This dude right here, man.
Wait a minute.
Wait right here, man. This dude right here, man. Yeah, that's on the defensive side of the ball.
I'm mad we signed a middle of the pack rotational style defense
for a cheap price. For a cheap price.
Very cheap price.
For a cheap price.
So because this Honda Accord is cheap, even though I need to alternate, I still just buy it. Just buy it. It don't matter.
You buying it as is.
Look at that. And we got Osa as is, basic.
Yeah, with a cheap price.
That's why the team basic. And that's
for
why
a cheap price.
You in corner who look like he trying to read a no men allowed in this bathroom sign right now. Y'all are the reason because y'all okay with free agency, these pitiful players we picking up, and y'all want middle of the pack guys just to think we got somebody. And that's why this team is basic as they is, and they're gonna stay that way because fans like y'all are okay with what Jerry do in the free agency.
Fifth, you can't tell me you should be getting the defense to help Dak out because he limited because we should go defense. But then when they sign Osa for a team friendly deal, you get mad at it. You're contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself. What the team friendly?
He does it a lot.
Wait. God damn it! Wait. What does contradicting myself got to do with me wanting somebody better than what Osa can bring?
No, I understand that.
Listen, it's team friendly.
I would agree with you.
Don't mean I gotta accept what he do. I said
but he's a decent player. But he's a decent player, right?
What the hell is decent? We don't need decent. We need good. Y'all always complain about.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Right.
Hold
up. Wait a minute.
Wait, guys. Let him talk. It's a show.
Wait a minute. This man ain't been able to do his job for 3 years. Also has been rotational. Please, you say you can't debate on this channel. Also has been a rotational guy that you can swap in and out. Ain't been effective. Ain't made big impactful plays on this team. Ain't done nothing in the game that made you say, man, Osa there was the reason we won that. He ain't did nothing for you to say this is a team-friendly deal for a guy like him. It's about him. I want a defensive tackle that we know y'all complain about winning and stop the run for 3 years. Don't you know Osa's a part of that defense that y'all said couldn't stop the run? He's a part of that defense y'all been complaining about. And I'm supposed to accept him and Mozzie about to make a difference this year because he got paid?
No, you got
myself. I want to win. Y'all lose so much that y'all just be happy. Y'all the guys that never got none to find the fact that
with
you happy because you just got some. Y'all the guys that accept anything because you ain't used to having nothing. I'm not like that. I want to win with good players. He's not impactful. He's not a game-changing defensive tackle. That's what we need. We paid the wrong person.
I got one question for Sports Junkie and Cowboys Corner. Could Osa Odighizuwa start on the Philadelphia Eagles defensive line?
No.
No shot.
No. But this is not the Philadelphia defensive line, though. You know what I'm saying? So we can't. You take one of the best defensive lines in the league according to the Super Bowl the way they played, and you try to compare him to that. Listen, bro, I'm not saying Osa's a end all be all, but you already done signed him. So now you go, like I said, put pieces around that. Now you go put pieces around Osa. You put some like what are you talking about?
You just said you wanted a running back.
Look at 80. 80, you got something to say, 80, please.
He couldn't start on the Commanders.
80, what you got to say, please, man? Come on.
So we should have let Osa walk?
Or not give him that much money?
He got a team-friendly deal.
Y'all stop using that word. Jerry got y'all. Y'all never heard that word till Jerry. Never.
Osa disappeared.
Y'all never heard that word until Jerry. Corner, please. You never heard it. Y'all ain't never used that until Stephen Jones.
Hey, do you think he'd have got more if he'd have left?
No way.
No way.
Nobody paying Osa $20 million. He's just a guy.
Took
over as a defensive tackle. Name me a guy. Name me a game where Osa was the man. Name me if he's going to be your main guy. He supposed to got paid because what he contributed to this team when we needed him. He disappeared just as much as Parson.
Hey, but on defenses, everybody not going to be a Hall of Famer.
It's still not about a Hall of Famer, man. Come on.
You know what I mean? Like, what you mean?
You always go to that word because that's your screen word to try to make it measurable.
No, but I'm just saying, but we supposed to lose everybody. I was mad they let I would have paid Jordan Lewis if they're going to open up all this money and not use it. I would have kept him. I'd have overpaid him.
I turned around on Jordan Lewis. I'm agree with you.
I like Jordan Lewis.
They could have paid Jordan Lewis if they didn't give Osa all that damn money.
Thank you.
No, that was
Who was more impactful, Jordan Lewis or Osa?
I'm gonna say Jordan Lewis.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear. But he gone, and they kept Osa.
And Jordan Lewis is now the highest paid slot corner in the NFL, and Mozzie and also Digizua ain't even top 10 in his department. That obviously Jordan Lewis was better. Jordan Lewis got more money than Osa at that position. Jordan Lewis, even over the age of 30, is the highest paid slot corner. Osa, at the age of 27, isn't even the highest paid at his position.
That's because.
So what are we arguing here? You can't compare the two. Obviously, one was better, and the pay reflects it. That's why Osa's deal was team friendly.
The level of talent at corner slot isn't the level of abundance talents at defensive tackle. There are way more defensive tackles in the league than there are corner slots. Osa isn't top 10. Stop it. See, y'all be trying to play these games like people don't know football. Y'all not talking to no scrub right here. I might not know everything about the top.
Hey,
look at corner.
Hey, check this out.
Corner. Hey, man, just add corner to your channel, man.
Hey, check this out. No. He been nodding and
smiling at you this whole time you've been going at me. He been teasing this whole time at you. Go ahead.
Tomorrow you ain't doing nothing, let's set this up tomorrow, bro. But before because I gotta run, I gotta go to Westgate. But before I go, I want to get 80's opinion because that's one of the first dudes I started watching when I came to YouTube. So I want to kind of get his opinion real quick before I rock out. He ain't said nothing since he ain't said nothing since I've been on here.
Opinion on what, sir?
Just everything about the Osa, the Jew, anything. Like I haven't heard you speak.
I got you, 80. So 80, here's the first thing I want to know. More important, skill players for Dak or defensive players? What would be more impactful in the game?
I've always been a defensive guy. I think defense got to fix that defense. Trenches guy. It's all the way. Let me say this real quick. The Cowboys haven't won. Nobody's method has worked. The Dallas Cowboys haven't won a Super Bowl in almost 30 years. Nobody's input, nobody's method has worked. The key is we're in a rebuilding process. We got to figure out how to get back on. The Dallas Cowboys have to figure out how to get back on board. We all can agree to disagree. Most of us on this panel. Let me go ahead and get Dak Prescott out the way. I've been quiet this whole time and respectively, and listen to you guys go back and forth. When we talk about Dak Prescott, I have receipts on my channel. If you go back on my support of Dak Prescott, Dak Prescott has shown me. I've learned by watching him, just watching him. I'm putting all the stats aside. I'm not a stat guy, so I don't go into that all. I don't feed into that. Has proven that he is not capable, especially now with Father Time and all the injuries, that he's not capable of leading us to the promised land. He's had weapons. He's had a running game. He's had the best offensive line in football. Couldn't get the job done. Number two, if we're a team that can go to the playoffs this coming up season, why are we so worried about the draft? Why is the draft so important to us? The draft is for people that need the work, the help, the assistance. Playoff teams don't need. Playoff teams headed. I don't give a damn about the playoffs. I'm a Super Bowl guy. I'm not here for stats. I'm not here for playoffs. I'm here for Super Bowls. The Dallas Cowboys have fooled me one too many times. I've been a fan for 40 plus years. So I think we're at a point to where that we're looking for more. Now everybody on this panel pretty much, we all can agree that our expectations for this team, for this season coming up are very low. Very low. Because of what's been proven to us, what we've watched. We don't just get on here and make up shit about one player, about a coach or anybody. We go off what we see. I'm not going to say, hey, I can't stand Dak Prescott. I hate him. I'm not going to say that. I don't. If Dak Prescott gets on here, like Eshaun said, and prove us all wrong, that's what we want.
Great.
I've been right for 30 years. I've been right about the Cowboys for 30 years. I'm still waiting on them to prove me wrong. Why are we still waiting on Dak Prescott? They shouldn't have gave him that contract. They should have let him walk. They should have let him walk years ago. But somehow, some way, they still got him around. I guess they like him on the damn Sleep Number commercials and the yoga commercials and shit. But I think what it is, guys, that we have to realize is that it's going to be, we're in a rebuild process. Let's talk about playoffs. I love the intensity. I love the fairy tale. It sounds good. And that may be your opinion. And it's okay. But if you're wrong, it's okay. If I'm wrong, it's okay. Matter of fact, I want to be wrong. But the Cowboys been proving me right for 30 years, and I can't help but have low expectations for this team. If we're such a playoff team, why are we so dependent on the draft? We shouldn't need anybody. Playoff teams don't need that much help. They got dogs to get them there. We need dogs on this team. We don't need stat guys. We don't need guys that's going to play half the season because of injuries. We need guys that can lead us to the promised land. Now, wait. It's going to take about 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 years for us to get there. And that's realistically speaking. We're playing with a new deck of cards. We just got these cards out the wrapper. We're playing with a new deck of cards, guys. We're playing with a new hand of dominoes. We just got them out the box. They still smell fresh. We got a brand new team. Uncensored said we lost about 33 players. We got a brand new team. So how can you honestly say, and this is just respected. This is just, I'm being as respectful as I can, because you're a grown man too. Y'all are grown men too. How can you honestly say that we're going to make it to the playoffs? I didn't say we're going to beat the Eagles, but we got the Eagles. We got the Giants are getting better. We got the Commanders. All these teams are getting better. We're still making bullshit. We're still signing bullshit quarterbacks that's just like Dak Prescott, all this shit. But realistically speaking, after me saying all of that, how can you sit up there and fix your mouth and say that we're going to the playoffs? This is not a playoff team. We're in a rebuild process right now. We're starting from the drawing board. This old sissified ass coach we got, we don't know what the hell he gonna do. We don't know what the hell he gonna do. And all the other coaches behind him, I don't know shit about him. And I don't care if I don't know shit about him. But they got some work to do. And it's gonna take about 3 to 4 years before we can even get there. And the problem is, we're so worried about being right about something that it's clouding our judgment towards the realisticness of this football team. We got Jerry Jones, we got that 3-headed monster, we got Stephen Jones right behind him, and we don't even know how this draft is gonna go. And everybody's so dependent on the draft, but we going to the playoffs. Guys, we are in trouble. We are in a bad way. We are in a very bad way. Mm-hmm. And guys, we got some work to do.
Yeah, man.
And fighting amongst each other and trying to shout matches and debates or whatever you want to call it, don't win Super Bowls. I get it. It makes a great show. It really does. I get it. I love it. But guys, it is what it is. And I don't know where Sports Junkie went. I hope he can still hear me. But
yeah, I still hear you.
But to answer your question about my concern, because I'm concerned. Whenever I make videos, I go live. It's out of being concerned. But like you concerned about your child, they're not doing so well in school. They're the Cowboys. The Cowboys haven't been doing so well for almost 30 years. So it's repetitive. It's something that we've been witnessing. We've had great teams in between that time and now. I'm not stupid, but you gotta be realistic and tell your fans you have to be realistic. And if you're wrong in front of them, it's okay. They're not paying your bills. They're not paying. They're not. They don't win Super Bowl. They don't help the Cowboys. These people in the comment section don't help the Cowboys win the Super Bowl either. So if I'm wrong about anything I'm saying, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cam up and say, hey man, guess what? I was wrong. Dak Prescott led us to a Super Bowl. Great job.
Yeah.
But I think the main focal point that I've noticed, and I've been on YouTube for a long time, and it's not innocent no more. What it is, it's a circus. And everybody gets in here because they make a little money, they get a little change in their pocket, and it clouds their judgment on this football team. And I'm not going to sit up here and let it happen. Oh, no. No, because I'm the only one that don't mind being wrong about the Cowboys because I'm still waiting because I've been right. And I think what it is YouTube got these content creators' heads pumped so far up their asses because they get a check in the mail every month that they feel like they got to cater to their own subscribers and say exactly what they want to hear. This channel right here, what we do, we're not going to babysit your feelings. We're going to say exactly, we're going to do the opposite. We're not going to say exactly what you want to hear. We're going to say exactly what we see. And what we've been seeing is a football team, not just Dak Prescott, a football team that has let us down for the past 29, 30 years, regardless on who put that helmet on, who put that jockstrap on, who's behind the quarterback, who's under center, whatever. They've been letting us down. I don't give a damn about Dak Prescott personally. I don't know that dude. He ain't my brother. He ain't my blood type. So shit. I mean, if he gets out there and clown, that's fine. If he don't, fuck him. Everybody is replaceable. Trust and believe. After him, it'll be somebody else. After whoever else, it'll be after this punkified coach we got, it'll be somebody else. Jerry don't give a damn about none of them motherfuckers he give him his money to. He gave Dak Prescott that contract on purpose to fuck with us because we know what he hasn't been doing. I'm sorry.
80.
Go ahead.
Hey, 80. Yeah. You cooking, bro. I don't mean to cut you off, but I gotta run. But I want to say this before
all right, brother.
Hey, Fifth, if y'all ain't doing nothing, I'm free all day tomorrow, bro. You want to get back on here and we could pick it up. But to touch on what he said though, like some things he say I agree with, and some of the things I don't agree with. But the thing I'm cool with is that we can get on here and do this, and it's not personal, bro. You know what I mean? Like we ain't never took no personal shots. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff y'all say, I don't agree with y'all. I don't give a damn. I don't agree. You know what I mean? But it's not like I'm coming at Fifth. Like I'm coming at the YouTube Fifth. I don't know him real name or personally or none of that. You know what I'm saying? And we all Cowboy fans. We all want to win. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, so it don't matter to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all fun and games to me. I love doing this, bro. You know what I mean? That's why if you notice, bro, and I'm gonna say this before I go. I'm not gonna say no names or no shit like that. But I done took a lot of slack for coming over here on this channel. But you know, I still do it because I rock out with y'all. So if you notice, I'm one of the only ones that'll come over here. You know what I'm saying? I'll let y'all come in my channel. Yeah, I don't block nobody. Y'all say what the hell y'all want. You know what I mean? So I'm not. I don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own individual, bro. You know, I just feel on my channel, I say what I feel. It don't mean I'm right. It don't mean I'm right. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I feel. You know what I'm saying? Am I right about everything? No, of course. You know what I'm saying? When I'm talking to Fifth, I'm damn near right about everything. You know what I mean? But other than that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't right about everything. You know what I'm saying? And another thing too, 80. I don't think I ever talked to you personally, bro. You one of the first dudes I started watching on YouTube. I knew you was gonna say defense because I remember back in the day. I think you used to say you was a cornerback in college or high school or something. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of felt like you was gonna say defense. I kind of like you gonna say defense right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, bro. You know what I mean? But let's do this tomorrow if y'all ain't doing nothing. But I gotta head to Westgate right now. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's bike week out here right now, bro.
Be safe.
Hey, Fifth. Hey, Fifth, don't be trying to copy and use my damn picture as your goddamn thumbnail neither, man. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Hey, I start laughing. Most people would have got mad. I start laughing when they showed me. I'm like, dude, Fifth, crazy humor. You know what I mean? He crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, bro. Hey, I got love for everybody, bro. It's all love, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Salute to y'all, bro. Y'all be easy, bro.
All right, bro. Be safe, man. Be safe out there.
Hey, pull up. Tell me to pull up.
That's the second time Junkie has told me that those guys be asking him why he over here on this channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember. I was on the show.
He
Yeah.
get flack for being over here.
Really?
Yeah, the other guys, they roast him, bro, for coming on this channel.
Yeah,
they're trying to control
they
him.
Asked him. They asked Junkie, why you be over there with them guys? Yeah, man, gang members.
What the? Say, man, I can't
It's so crazy, man.
I can't do this, man.
I ain't leprosy or something.
I ain't never seen Quan.
But these guys take it so seriously, like it's their whole life, bro. It's just we're having a discussion. We can have different viewpoints and disagreements. Sounds like they don't understand the concept of disagreeing in debate.
Why you so red?
Yeah,
that's racist. That's racist.
I'm definitely not red.
I can't do this, man.
Definitely not red. There's 6 billion people in this world.
Oh yeah, they asked him. That's why he said he get flagged. He been one night he was on here. You know, he was on that Crown. He told me. He told me who it was. He told me who it was.
Yeah.
Why you doing it with them guys? You, literally just we on YouTube like everybody else.
What you mean? What they mean? Them guys.
Them guys.
What does that mean?
The guys that don't agree with the Dak.
Guys that don't agree with their Dak.
And this is.
It's the same. It's stupid, bro.
Yeah, because it's crazy. Because once, go ahead. Sorry.
Here's the difference. Sports Junkie come on here and defend his base.
Yeah.
Where are those guys at? They don't want us on there because they know they're wrong.
But also Sports Junkie, we can disagree or agree all we want with him, but he's not disrespectful. He's not.
Nah, he cool. He cool guy. He cool guy.
Like. 80 man, I don't know if you remember, but like a couple of shows ago, there was a troll cowboy post on a Facebook page that I just made a simple comment of trolling, and people was coming at my head. People was going racist. People was going all kinds of stuff, all because I said Troy Aikman has 3 rings and Dak and Romo don't. And so I think it's just our fan base has gotten so primal with it. It's like we can't have a normal discussion now anymore without people trying to rip your head off. It's crazy.
But yeah, nah, they definitely been asking why he be over here, bro.
Yeah,
bro. They don't want different points of view. They just want it their way.
It's just like look,
YouTube is not real life.
No,
exactly.
Just take a deep breath, calm down. When I press this leave button at the bottom of the screen, everything it's just crazy.
Bro,
I hear you.
Once I get off, once we off, like it don't even like, bro, it don't even be the same. Like this is YouTube, this is content we debate. Like this is not real life. When this off on the top end, we be on. What you looking like that for?
I didn't know you over here.
Your face is every time.
He's still on that. Damn.
The problem is what you're doing is not called debating. It's just losing. You're just losing arguments. That's not debating.
You a nut. I don't argue with Fizz, man. I learned that a long time ago.
Even Sports Junkie already said like he can't debate with me. He debate with Fizz. He ain't ready for this smoke.
A long time ago, man.
This is smoke that make you cough deep down in your lungs. You don't want this.
Take a
I'm not. Don't debate with me because I'm not gonna stop.
Just take a L, man. I learned that a long time. I'm mid-40s, man. I ain't got time to be ain't nobody. What my damn?
If I'm on the live, I got time.
Yeah, I've been cooking corn for 8 years.
No, you have not.
Has it been 8? I've been around. Has it been 8? I guess so.
Yeah. Hey, you've been cooking for 8 years. He's still medium rare.
Man.
Oh, that's right.
Man, when you guys were doing the round table, I was still in school, man. I got a job.
When I get him, I'll find him up.
You know what's crazy though? Let's do this. Let's do the math. 8 years, 52 weeks.
Man.
So that's 416 weekends times 40.
Come on, man.
I know to spend $16,640 on $40 hollers.
God damn.
Since I know them.
Shit.
I could have put a down payment on a new Peterbilt, guys.
Got to stay out of them lots, man.
That's expensive cooter there.
Expensive cooter.
That's hilarious.
I can't believe Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, 80. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I was just quiet, man. I just wanted to hear him out and listen to that dude. That was the first time it might have been the second time.
You've spoken to him before. I remember.
Bless his heart. I didn't understand why he said that we're a playoff team. I get the confidence, man. I get that, you know, but I just don't understand why he thinks that this is we're going to be a playoff team this season coming up. I can't see it, man.
It's just hope.
You know the crazy thing about Junkie? He believes it all.
Yeah, he believes what he's saying, man.
There's a difference between you saying we're going to be a playoff team. Let me say this. There's a difference between the Cowboys being a playoff team than your opinion or your expectations of them. There's a difference between that.
Absolutely.
There's a realistic difference between that. I mean, you can say, yeah, man, we're going to the playoffs, man, just out of love for your team and, you know, you wanting the best for them. But realistically, nah, man, that's not going to happen.
You know what I think?
Oh, God.
This is what I think it is, 80, man. And I said this on the last show. I think Junkie's mentality is, we've struggled for 30 years straight, so therefore we better make the playoffs this season. I think that's where he's approaching it. Playoffs this season, I don't think it's going to happen. But
knowing the circumstances, though, why would he say that? We're lacking something. Uncensored just said we lost 33 fucking players.
Yeah.
I don't think we lost 33 players. Though.
Yeah, was it 33?
It's a little bit less than 33.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We had 33 free agents, but Osa was one and a couple other players. So we re-signed some.
We held on to some. Okay. Well, shit. Still.
They kind of cooked you with that Vikings topic, though, so they got you with that one.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Oh, he sounds like corner now.
They got you.
No.
They got you.
You trying to tell me that a team that competed for the number 1 overall spot, you just automatically take them out of the playoffs? They can't be the 7th best team in the league.
Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Hutchinson, wide receiver, tight end.
I don't even watch.
Ain't that quarterback a rookie though?
He's never took it. Well, he's a second-year player coming off an ACL.
He basically a rookie.
I haven't even seen him play, so I can't speak to it.
I can't rock with that one. I can't.
Although I will say, honestly, I wasn't impressed by him at Michigan. He was a game manager, bro. Like that Michigan team was so stacked. That's why they won the Natty.
That's all they need.
That
is a talented team.
Yeah, they got a talented
very talented team.
They better than us.
On paper, yes, but a rookie quarterback to carry that weight, to carry that pressure, I don't know. That's a very bold statement to say. J.J. McCarthy can lead them to the playoffs.
Dak Prescott did it. Jaden Daniels did it.
Yeah, Dak did it his rookie year.
Okay.
What's his name down in the Texans? Did it last year? Turned that whole team around.
CJ Stroud.
Stroud. Yeah.
When you got a talented team, you can take. Dak Prescott did it. When you got a talented team, you can manage a rookie.
Vikings need a guard. And
that's true.
That's cool, Cowboy twin brother right there. Hey, but I do agree with.
Hey, that's racist.
Yeah, man.
I did like Lady said how good teams are already playoff. They don't need to draft them. Like I did like that.
That's facts, man. That is facts.
It's just
I'm sorry.
Going to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going already.
All right.
You know.
I was thinking about
that.
Yeah. I was thinking about. I mean, teams that they don't. If you know you're good, we don't need no help. You know what we need help for? We don't need to go. Why we so worried about draft picks if we a couple of wins away from the playoffs? Or I just didn't get the word.
How many players on that Philly team this past season contributed to that Super Bowl? How many rookies?
Rookies? I know the
Cooper DeJean, Mitchell.
Cooper DeJean, that cornerback guy, I know did, but I don't know.
And then they had Quinyon Mitchell. They both started on defense, but apart from them, I'm not sure.
Who? Mitchell was a beast out of the MAC. They went DBs their first 2 picks.
I have no idea who else besides that. I don't know.
Mitchell out of the MAC and Cooper DeJean out of Iowa.
Yeah, they both started.
Could play safety, corner,
And
wide
Jalen Hunt was their edge rusher. He played over 300 snaps. Cooper DeJean played 800 snaps. Quentin Mitchell played 1,100.
And they had free agency right guard.
What you first said? If you don't win your division today in the NFL,
you're fucked.
Yeah. Wear your glasses, man.
If you don't win, I wouldn't say that.
I don't know
because we won our division, had home field advantage, and the 7th seed beat us.
Yeah. No, that's very true.
That's
a good point.
I still think the first two teams.
That Green Bay game just didn't seem real.
I still think the first two teams out of each division.
Was that last year?
Should
Green
get
Bay's playoff
should get a ball.
That was last year, bro.
Last January, man.
Hey, corner. Guess what? That was his first year playing quarterback too.
He fucked him on that. Uncensored.
No, yeah.
But see, the difference is but the difference though is Jordan Love sat behind a quarterback, and was not injured. That's the difference.
That's true.
You don't
sat
know
like 3 years.
JJ McCarthy was rehabbing and was not in the quarterback room.
Look at that finger. Look at that finger.
He definitely know he got something. Then he got that finger going. He definitely
you don't know how he gonna bounce back.
But what about him?
What is he gonna bounce back to if he hasn't done anything in the NFL?
Neither did Love before last year.
How long he sat? How long he
2
sat?
years ago?
How long he sat?
2 years.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
So JJ just sat a year.
Behind who though?
But he didn't sit out a year by choice. He sat out a year by injury. It's the difference.
Sitting and sitting.
Yeah, but just because you had tore his knee, that doesn't mean he's not at the facilities in meetings.
He's at the facility.
You can't walk after how many weeks after you get an ACL?
Yes. That's not true because what's his name?
So he's learning by webcam.
RG3 tore his knee, and 2 weeks later he walked up onto the stage at the damn ESPY Awards.
Thank you for bringing up RG3 because what did he do after he tore that knee? Oh, okay.
What'd you say?
What did RG3 do after he tore that knee?
Who?
When he continued to play
on it, like me. You know what I'm trying to say? You can go to team meetings.
You talking about when he tore his knee and put braces on and kept trying to play?
Chef.
That's what you talking
But what did he do? But what did he do?
That's a whole different. That's a whole different.
What did RG3 do after he tore his knee?
He didn't do anything.
Shit, it was the coach.
So JJ McCarthy, who's never took an NFL snap, is supposed to miraculously just go be Minnesota's hero.
It's not even the same type of injury. This man tore his knee apart, put knee braces on, went out there and tore it up even more.
Coach should have been fired that game.
Yes, for putting him out there, letting him out there with knee braces.
Joe Gibbs, I believe it was Joe Gibbs. I could be wrong.
They sabotaged that.
No, I don't think it was Joe Gibbs.
It was Shanahan. I think.
Shanahan.
It was
Shanahan. Fired after that game, leaving that kid out there.
No, it was Shanahan.
Who tears that? That same thing happened to what's his name? He used to call him Lights Out in for San Diego.
Merriman.
Sean Merriman.
Sean Merriman tore both his MCLs and both knees, put braces on, and went out there to try to continue to plake.
Yeah,
ended his career.
But he was juiced more than Brock Lesnar, bro. That's why.
But it ended his career.
Savage.
1980. They'll go to the Green Bay stats from last year. That's Dak stats, right?
I put together the last 3 playoff losses, brother.
I'm going to bed.
All right, later, corner.
All right, peace out, corner.
Take care, brother.
Later, guys.
Brother, see you, man.
Yeah, 80, man. I put together the last 3 playoff losses and I sent it to 5th, man, so we can go through it.
This last year Green Bay.
This is last year's Green Bay game, bro.
5-9, 39 yards in the first quarter, 1 INT. Second quarter, 8-12, 40-82. Got a touchdown. Who the hell was that to?
Ferguson. That was big Ferguson. There was like 2 seconds left. They threw it on the goal line.
You can honestly stop counting stats after the second quarter because they took their starters out and everything else was garbage time.
It was preseason.
Show him the stats per half.
They had already beat us in the first half. Yeah, that's right.
Show him the stats per each half, 5th, man.
God damn, man.
Can't get out the time in RPM, man.
That's embarrassing.
Look at those stats, though, man. That's disgusting.
First half, 13 of 20, 21, 87 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 INTs. Playoff game at home. Your quarterback.
God damn.
48.
I'm out, bro. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, take
All right, brother.
Peace out. Peace out.
We were down.
That game right there, that one took some out of me, that boy.
Oh
yeah. In the second half, he kind of, but yeah, like y'all say,
But it was against this
Green Bay.
The backups.
They started. They had already
They pulled their starters.
They sure did.
The fact that the 7th seed had to pull their stars in the second half just shows how badly we got our asses kicked.
The 7th seed pulled their starter, right?
The team was down by 32 points, like it's a NBA score or something.
Damn.
Bro, that was probably one of the worst playoff performances of the century, bro.
Before scoring.
God damn.
I think
Before they
it was
scored 27 to zip. Both that interceptions were costly. One led to a touchdown. The other was a pick six. Green Bay had 48-16 with 10 minutes, 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jordan Love and the Packers pulled the starters midway through. All three of Dak touchdowns, 16 or 43 yards, came after the game was out of reach. Never had a single possession, a single offensive possession while within a score. This was not a competitive game after the first quarter.
Yep.
That was a home off game.
Hey, but playmaker
against the youngest team in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. It's a wild card game too. It wasn't like that was the brightest light. That's the wild card game.
Go to bed, champ. You talking about you want to remove your all pro left guard to tackle? Go to bed, man. We're not doing that, champ.
And you know what's crazy too about that Green Bay team is that if the Seahawks had won their Week 18 matchup, we would have faced them and not Green Bay. So they were almost out of the playoffs.
But the Packers, it's always frustrating.
Really on here fighting for Dak before that game, bro. I was on my job.
Yeah.
We lost to a team that had to get lucky to make the playoffs.
You had his back the whole season. I remember.
Who was
talking? Oh yeah, had his back all season.
Yeah, I tried to myself.
I was done after the second Niners game, bro. I was kind of it is what it is, that Green Bay season.
Right.
And when they got their ass kicked by Green Bay, I was just this is a bad team.
Yeah.
I don't care how much lipstick and beauty makeup you put on the Dallas Cowboys. They still a dirty, sloppy
14
pig underneath.
Yep.
No, I gave up on the first 49er playoff loss, the 23-17 one. Because I mean, man,
that was rough.
He has not proved us wrong in 10 seasons.
You know what's crazy? I think I already. Oh wait, go ahead.
I thought you knew them guys that want Junkie over here, man.
I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know nothing about that.
Absolutely.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like, what they think this is, man? Like, this ain't.
I don't.
No, these YouTube streets is dangerous, man. You ain't know.
He was on that Crown one night. He told me, like, them guys, like, man, why you be on live with them dudes, man?
They're trying to control another grown man.
That's like, a grown man, dog.
Blood in, blood out, homie.
That's fucking sad, dog.
It's sad, man. But
these guys are pathetic, bro. Like, I ain't even got a cap, bro. If you have to tell another grown man to not go on someone else's channel, you got a serious problem, bro.
Because they want to control the whole YouTube now.
I'm calling them out.
We ain't never fell in line, bro. And that's the problem.
It was Law Nation and his buddies. I'm calling them out.
We knew who it was.
I'm a grown ass man.
We know who it was.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it was that crew.
It was that crew. They asked him why he over here with us.
Dirty ass beard.
Yeah. You feel me? Like it's because we don't fall in line. We don't follow the whole. We get behind this quarterback. Nah, they did that because Junkie he's pro Dak, but he also will come over here and sometimes agree with a lot of things. They don't like that.
Yeah,
they don't want him over here. Period. And then look at the live. I only know it's now 81 on here last time when I played that live stream with them talking about us. Did it? I don't think.
No, he wasn't on there.
Oh yeah, they was on somebody else's channel.
Fifth. What they worried about is since Sports Junkie come over here, when he go over there, he might jeopardize them being able to sit down with Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
And Shotty Too Hotty.
Yeah.
That's what it's worried. That's what they worry about because they never gonna call anybody on this panel to come up and
No,
talk
of
to
course
them.
not. Of course not.
Oh no.
They all.
What?
I know all of them have a problem with me.
Back in the day, them dudes were different. Back in the day, it's when YouTube added them super chats, it was over.
Yep.
Yeah.
When they realized they can milk it out for money and get people's hopes up, that's when they changed.
Well, people tend to give when they feel good. So if you can make them feel good, they willing to donate, and then they only read super chats.
Just like church. It's like church.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
It's like church.
Well, we got
Just
Preacher
like
Fifth
church.
right here. We got Preacher
Dude,
Fifth
You
right
got the
here.
preacher fifth here, man.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Preacher fifth.
Preacher fifth.
Shit. I'm kidding.
Yeah, they trying to turn into a cult, man.
That's crazy, man.
All-minded shit.
They want the whole all cowboy content creators to be on the same road, rooting for this QB. They want us on the same road. That's why this circle always been small. Junkie, a different face that comes over here but disagrees with us. Oh, they don't like that. And they feel like if he disagree with us, he shouldn't be over here.
Yeah.
I don't understand why we don't have the right to point out the flaws that we see in a player.
That's my biggest issue, man.
How does it go from Dak Prescott got bad footwork, which leads to bad accuracy, to you just hate Dak?
Right.
Yeah.
No, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
These guys, we're critiquing him based off of his play on the field, not him as a person. And yet these guys say we hate him, bro. Like, this has nothing to do with Dak as a person. And they know that, but they're just trying to do that to spin it against us.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, for me, it's like, look, man, I don't really care. My life is set. I'm fine. I don't like. I talk about the Cowboys just because, like, with you guys, because I rock with you guys. We're friends and shit. But I could give less than a fuck.
Man, it's like 80 said, man. We don't owe my mailbox up and see no check with Jerry name on it, man.
Man,
no,
he owes us hella money, bro. After all these years,
I can't speak for.
If I ever get one, I'm coming right to this channel to tell y'all. I'll be cammed up all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I can't speak for Junkie, but Junkie's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
No,
but those other guys, God bless them. But it's sad and unfortunate the road that they have went down, that they've chosen to go down. Because these are guys that used to rock with me back in the day. When we all first started, they used to ask me to be on their show and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It's really, if you look at it, it's really sad where it's become, where and how it's become to this. Now just because an opinion on somebody saying that they don't agree or they want to go a different direction with Dak or whomever.
Yeah.
It's sad that this went this way. I mean, like they want to be the reason why they can't say anything wrong or bad, because they want to be friends with the Brian Broaduses and 105.3 The Fan guys and Dak Prescott and taking pictures with him and stuff like that.
By the way, I don't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry, but Law Nation actually took a picture with Dak. He actually met him.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
It was like a dinner, right? It was like
he posted it on his Twitter like as if it meant something. I'm like,
good for him. If that helps now, if that helps win the Super Bowl, then
honestly,
okay. But that doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. I mean, he's not the first or the last that have taken pictures with. Right. I've had Charles Haley pick me up and spin me around like a damn fool, and I'm yelling, talking about put me down, and my daddy standing there can't do shit about it. So I mean, come on, man. It's like I say, it's just sad, man. Like how it used to be compared to the way it is now, man. It's very, very sad.
Oh no, it's sad, man.
It's so sad. It was so subtle, and everybody, it was just different. Like I say, once the monetization came in, it switched.
Yeah.
And I tell you something else switched it. Us, the crabs in the barrel, man. All we got to be on the top. What happened was too many people started coming out being content creators. See, when it was only a few of y'all, it wasn't no problem.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
it was enough room. It was enough room for the fan base to watch everybody. When it was you, Shango, Law, Simus, and Marsh. When it was just y'all.
Yeah.
Because I don't count that fool, Scooter Magruder. But when it was just y'all, like Man,
That Scooter Magruder motherfucker pisses me off.
It was so peaceful and subtle on YouTube.
He's so goofy.
Yeah, it was. It
Oh,
was.
it was good because everybody watched. Mark Holmes, can't forget him because he was the one I used to watch Mark Holmes every day.
Yeah, I did too.
Like a lot of y'all, every day I watch Mark Holmes. Every morning, going to work, he going to work, I'm going to work. I used to watch his videos.
Yeah,
but
even with the puppets.
Yeah, he has that fucking voodoo doll.
I used to watch him every day.
Yeah.
Years ago, like 2016, 2017.
Oh, yeah, watching his videos now is like a full-time fucking job. He put out like 10 videos a day.
Yeah, man.
YouTube used to suspend his account for spamming videos back in the day.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah, they used to
I didn't even know that was a thing.
10 videos a day? Good lord.
It was different.
No, he doesn't do 10 videos a day, but like he does a lot.
It wasn't about who had the best thumbnail or who could
Yeah.
fast. It wasn't about none of that.
It was who's first.
It wasn't.
And we used to after video, we used to strangle everybody. We used to, hey, good video. Hey, good video. That was good. We used to congratulate each other, on the video, on whatever. Rather if we agreed or disagreed, it didn't go as far as that. Now it's so sissified now, man. Yeah. It's so sissified now, man. It's like I don't know what happened, dog. They just let YouTube get to their heads, man, and it's just gone. It ain't even about the Cowboys no more. It's really about them. It's not about the Cowboys. They don't give a fuck.
And what I don't understand is if I go watch 1980s video and then I go watch Law Nation video, I didn't take anything off of either one of their plates.
Right.
Everybody can exist in this.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, for you're living to depend, like you're making money off of this stuff, and I mean, look, man, I don't understand. I don't understand that. I probably never will understand that. But like, it's just, I don't understand why they care so much about this stuff. It's like, it's a football team, for fuck's sake. It's like it's not.
It's because it's their job.
It's like for candidly get a fucking life. Like seriously.
And that's that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they should get a life, but this is their job basically. They rely on these dumbass people to send super chats to them.
No,
if you creative and innovative on anything that you do, you don't have to worry about anybody else.
Exactly.
Do your thing.
Exactly.
Do your thing. I post my videos way after the next day. Mm-hmm. I'll go live maybe a little bit after, but my actual reaction video, it'll be the next day. I'll be in the truck or something, and I'll just be not waiting on a stop or whatever. And I'm not saying I'm cold. I've mellowed down since.
Oh yeah.
I used to go all out. I used to put WWF themes and stuff in the mixer. Man, I used to come up with I used to memorize scripts in my head just to get just try different, because when I started, everybody was just talking stats and what happened and all that stuff. I was like, man, I can do that, but let me add a different flavor to it. I started coming up with my own, entrance videos and stuff like that,
Yeah.
But it's all about just, I don't know, man. You don't worry about anybody else. Those are grown men. I'm not gonna sit up here, what they do, how many, and I had motherfuckers call me that, well, not call me, but message me that they've told me that I inspired them, and as soon as they pass me on, I take breaks. I don't do this shit 24/7. But as soon as they pass me on on subscriber, hey man, I just passed you, dog. I'm like, okay, well, good for you, man. What you want me to do, man? I mean, close buddies, close that I don't really talk to. I had a show with one guy. We had a show, and he called me, hey man, I passed you. Okay, man, what the hell?
I mean, I know exactly who you're talking about, but
your views don't match your subscribers, but it is what it is,
man. But I bet you're acting like you actually gave a fuck. That's what I'm laughing at.
It's just so sissy. It's high school, man.
It's high school shit.
You can release a video 3 days after something happened because you're not trying to be breaking news. And the people that watch your video are watching your video because they value your opinion of what's going on. So you can release a video 2 weeks after something happened. People still gonna tune in because they want to know what you think about what's going on.
Right.
Yep.
And once you build that brand, so there's plenty of food out here. Everybody can eat. You don't have to dislike each other because you got a difference of opinion.
Yep. You know what's crazy, 80 man? The first video I ever saw of you, I was still living with my parents back in 2016. I was still living with my parents. I was in school still, man. Ever since then, you've been right for 18 years pretty much on cowboy topics, but we don't know what the fuck we're talking about, apparently.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy, man.
Yo, let's give Prescott weapons and blame the defense.
It's a setup, bro. It's a setup. I'm telling you.
It's a setup, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Because there's always an excuse for Prescott.
Always.
Always.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Until the end of time, bro. There'll always be an excuse, bro.
That's the thing. It's like, look, I rock with Junkie, but like, you even heard what he said to me. He was like, "You hate Dak." That's exactly my problem.
Yeah.
That's fundamentally my issues with all of these cats.
They have the same rotating excuses. Because what did they say in the Dak Prescott rookie year at Green Bay? Man, the defense couldn't stop nobody. The Rams game, they couldn't stop nobody. Dak Prescott played good. The defense, they setting it up to do the same thing this year. They won't give him his wide receiver, his running back, and his tight end, and let him go out there and put 35 points on the board. Because you neglected to put high level talent on the defense, they gonna give up 40 points. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean, some dude said that Uncensored told me this to me, that some dude on Junkie Show said that Dak is the best. I don't know what
Dak is the what? Dak is the what?
Some dude on Junkie Show said that Dak is the best QB in the NFL.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my God, bro! I remember that.
Oh my God.
He said the best.
The best.
The best.
Yeah, he said it's because he handles pressure the best and because of his footwork.
Oh my God.
His footwork is the worst in the NFL, bro. What do you mean?
God.
Footwork. If you're using footwork, then God.
If you're using. Also, why are you using footwork? That's like using pressures. Like when Corner was using pressures on Osa. Like, it doesn't mean anything.
It means nothing.
Footwork doesn't mean shit.
What is a pressure? It's a made up stat for almost getting a sack. That's all it is. You almost you
That's
almost
corner.
did your job. You
That's
almost
corner.
did your job.
Corner love them pressures, boy.
He love them. He love the pressures, boy.
Corner is hilarious, man. That dude is nuts. I love him. Bro.
He's Corner's good, man.
Corner is fun to debate.
Corner, one of the boys, bro.
No,
Corner's fun to debate. At least for me, corner's fun to debate.
Oh, I love it.
I pay attention. I pay attention over the course of the 30-minute argument, and sooner or later he's gonna slip up and say something that shuts down his entire argument.
Man, listen, these ain't nothing compared to the ones we used to have.
Man,
Woo! These ain't nowhere near what we used to do.
Mm-hmm.
We cool until he asks to speak to the breadwinner. Then we gonna have a problem.
Oh, shit. What we used to do, man. Listen.
Wow.
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy to people that's new on here, but man, this is way cooler than how we used to be on each other head. Way cooler.
Man.
You see how we started back chatting after that? Back in the day, we wouldn't say that, we wouldn't talk to each other.
Yeah, it'd take a couple of days.
Yeah, we would hate real talk for real.
Yeah.
We would really eat, bro. We used to. This ain't nothing, man. It used to be.
I had to get out. I had to take a break from these fools. I was like, man,
I told him. I said, Eddie left the round table for a few months.
Man,
I had said something. I had said Corner had said something, and I got out of character.
Yeah, you kind of bugged, man.
I had cussed him, and I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
we all been through it, but. I had to get away from it for a little bit because I started letting it kind of consume me a little bit. I was like, oh, I gotta get away.
Once you learn Corner, you know how to respond to him.
Yeah.
Once you learn him, you know how to respond to him. Because Corner ain't gonna stop, regardless. He's not gonna stop. I don't care how bad it gonna sound.
Yeah,
he's not gonna stop.
Yeah.
Corner gonna find a way around you saying something, make it about something else.
I was in the middle of the restaurant laughing when you played that clip of him talking about drafting a running back in the 4/5. People were looking at me like I had lost my damn mind, man.
Listen, I used to do it at the Corner all the time. They used to call me Sherlock Homeboy because I used to pull up clips all the time of Corner, all the time of him. I used to have him on deck, man. He knows.
Hey, Cool Cowboy, shut that shit down though. When he came in there and was like, "Well, who would you take?"
I know that was so
He's like
funny.
Tyler Ward.
That was so
Oh
funny.
shit, that's right. He so did.
And
You
Corner
could see
was
Corner's
like,
face. Corner
you
was
see how
like,
he
God
kept going.
damn
He
it.
asked Junkie and everybody. He wanted to get somebody to say on his side. That's Corner.
No,
You could
I
see
could
in
just tell
Corner's face.
he didn't watch him play, man. That dude is special, bro. He's just
No, Tyler Warren.
Yeah,
not
he
gonna be there.
is.
He's not gonna be there at 12. You know, it's a
No
guy.
doubt.
But
Unless it's
He's
medical. Unless it's
gonna go
medical.
to the Jets.
He's a beast. Yeah, it'll be. He's a beast, man. The
Yeah,
dude
I
is
saw
loose.
it.
Right, the way he moved, man. Oh my god.
Man.
Then
Yeah.
they use a tight end at Wildcat, bro.
I'm
Ooh.
telling you, he is
They use him
different.
as
And running back
Wildcat, bro.
too. They used him in running back too. They used him
And running
everywhere.
back.
Wow. Yeah.
Man, he's
And
I
as
think
a
that
know he that
quarterback in the
good.
CFP game,
I
he
think
threw
that's
know
why
he that
Corner
good,
doesn't
Tiana.
like him.
Yo, hey,
Told me.
that dude right there, man.
Yo, pull up his
Man,
highlights, man. It
I know
is.
I did. Y'all told me to pull him up. I did. I was like, wow, that dude
bro,
is really
he
good.
special. I mean, all around. That's why when Corner tried to pair him to that boy from New Orleans, I said, man, no way.
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill, no shot.
That's
That's disrespectful, man.
That's
It
wild.
is.
I'm like, no, Corner, you tripping.
Well, as soon as he said that, I was like, he never watched him play one
Nah,
snap. There's no way.
He don't care. When Corner wants somebody to agree with him, he gonna dog that person.
He don't like to, what I learned, he don't like to be corner. He's perfect, but the only thing he don't like to be wrong.
Yes, Lord, he don't like to be wrong.
Yeah, he just don't like it.
Yeah.
Hey, I wish I was wrong, man. I want them to win a Super Bowl, but let's be honest, we all know they ain't happening in a while.
Yeah,
I
and
knew I was gonna get him once he went back to saying draft a running back at 12. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Just
I'm the
2
one that
weeks
started
ago.
that.
That's stupid.
And see, he didn't expect me to go. He didn't expect me to go pull that clip. But he know I'll pull a clip in a minute.
He got quiet. His face was man. Somebody should have took a picture of his face. Just man.
Oh,
Man,
Nate
he
Dogg
was
gonna clip
mad.
it. Nate Dogg gonna clip it.
Oh,
Bless his heart.
That's my brother, though. I love him to death, man.
Yeah, man. Been knowing him for a long time.
We like for real, bro.
He was
the same in
YouTuber I
person.
watched.
He the same in person. Yeah.
He's intense. Corner's an intense person, man. He's a big joker too.
Yeah.
He intense, man. I love him to death. But we've been rocking 4 hours, man. We're gonna get out of here, man.
Preach your fifth.
Preach your fifth, sir.
That's the collection plate.
I appreciate everybody coming home, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, we out, y'all.
All right, brothers.
Okay, man. Take it
All right,
easy,
peace.